rock and roll. It's the Opie and Anthony Variety Hour. A brand new Opie and Anthony Show.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, bitch!
Pulled a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right? Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks.
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls, violin.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, this fucking cocksucker motherfucker and tits.
Nothing works here. The medications don't work.
What medication
I hate this place. I've been here for 7 years.
You've only been
Nothing
here
works
since yesterday,
here.
Brian.
Nothing works here. The medications don't work.
Okay, go with me.
I hate this place. I've been here for 7 years. Nothing works
You've only
here.
been here since
The
yesterday.
medications don't work.
I'm gonna have you lie
I
down over
hate
here.
this place.
And then we'll get you some
Nothing works
medication,
here.
okay?
Medications don't work. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Nothing works here.
Hey, everybody! We're all gonna get laid!
We came for nothing!
You like Huey Lewis on the news?
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
I'm sorry. I don't think everybody's loud.
Excuse me while I whip this house.
Is that so? Who made you pull for this dump, huh? Well, the last time I saw a mouth like that, I had a hook in it.
Lordy Lord, keep Jasper. Do what he says. Do what he says.
I'm Bill O'Reilly. Hope to see you again next time. Remember, the spin stops here because we are looking out for you.
You dick.
Yes, he is.
You dick.
No douchebag.
Hey, good morning. It's the One virus spreading across America.
Hello.
A little tired this morning. A little tired.
Are you? You didn't sleep well?
Nah, my body clock decided to wake up at 2 in the morning. Which is pretty much the middle of the night. You're low again?
Always, dude. Always.
I'm sorry, Anthony.
Just doesn't seem to. There we go. That's just one of those things listeners are going to have to get used to.
Every day?
No, I have to crank my
How's
headphones
that?
up. That's better.
I think
That's
right
it.
about there is good.
That's a good one.
This or this?
No, not that.
This
Got to be up there, yeah.
or this?
No.
This?
No. Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Hi, guys.
How's Jimmy Norton?
I'm so tired.
Jimmy Norton.
I might have gotten... I tried to... maybe an hour and a half of sleep in the afternoon yesterday, then 2 hours last night again.
Why the problem sleeping?
I don't know. Maybe
You have
I'm
no
doing my
idea.
sets at 9:30, and my body clock... I'm not eating bad at night. I'm eating like a little chicken or something, but it's just... I'm laying there, wide awake, miserable.
This is the portion of the show where we all say how tired we are, but don't worry, we'll give you a radio show.
We just bitch about our sleep habits.
Oh my God, I woke up at 2 o'clock and I couldn't get back to sleep.
Ugh.
So I've already been up for 4 hours.
What time did you start going to sleep?
Last night, 8:30.
Yeah, that's pretty
Are you
much
sure
the time
5
I was
hours?
in bed.
No, not really, because then it takes about an hour to get to sleep, and then, whatever. It's just, whatever.
The old days were so much easier.
We have a trucker that also couldn't sleep last night. Hey, Jason, what's up?
Yeah, I'd like to say a big fuck you to you guys. All last night I kept rolling around going, the internet is for porn.
It's working! Internet is for porn. Internet is for porn.
Me up all night, hugging me, horn to
Porn, porn, porn.
Hey, I'd like to say you guys are great.
Yeah.
I've been listening to you since NEW.
All right, on.
And, hey, I called up a couple weeks ago about those WOW stickers. I still haven't gotten them yet.
I know. They think I'm crazy down in Washington because I continue to bitch that our fans have not gotten their WOW stickers.
Oh, not yet?
No, so I got yelled at for, sending emails and stuff. But there's a lot of people that still haven't got their WOW stickers. You can get a WOW sticker through opieandanthony.com. But for some reason, they're taking forever to be sent out.
Wait, weren't they saying they want you to communicate with them through emails on everything?
Yeah.
And then you send the emails and they get mad at the emails.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they said with the WOW stickers, they said they had a bug in the system. What happened is the guy was putting the sticker in the envelope and folding it out so he would lick it and then fold it out so it wouldn't stick, so they would fall out in the mail. Big bug in the system. Put it in the fucking envelope and mail it.
See?
Hey, how about this one, guys?
Yeah.
What about, nobody works here? I've been here for 7 years. Nobody works here.
All right, thank you.
I'm trying to remember the whole goddamn thing.
He's all bummed out.
I'm gonna listen to
He's all
myself.
bummed
There's
out.
Jason. He's obviously a trucker.
Didn't work out well, his little gag that he wanted to
I
do.
told Washington, though, we have unbelievable interns. These guys are unbelievable.
Yeah.
Let them do the whole WOW sticker thing. I don't want to wait for them in Washington because they don't have enough people down there to take care of our needs. So let us send out the WOW stickers.
Right.
We know the job will be done. Mm-hmm. It won't be one of these things where someone has 10 things to do and eventually they'll get to the WOW stickers.
Right.
We have to be priority number one. We got interns, and they could spend an hour every day just stuffing the envelopes with the WOW stickers and getting them out there. It's still a problem.
Look how thrilled they look at that prospect, Opie.
They don't care. They're happy to be here, man.
Happy to be here.
But whatever, man. Whatever.
You're gonna throw something out?
No, because I solved the problem for them. I'm like, look, obviously you guys have too much going on down in Washington. We need to be a priority because we will be on top of the radio world again, and we can't wait for you guys. You know,
maybe it could be.
We'll hire our own people here in New York, or let the interns do it.
Maybe it could be discussed in our meeting today.
Ooh,
we have a live meeting today, don't we?
Yeah, we have a live meeting today after the show. But whatever. It's
the meeting should be good though.
Oh yeah, you gonna sit in on it, Jimmy?
Yeah.
yeah. Then don't we have dinner?
Yes, then dinner with Elo.
Dinner with Elo.
Oh boy, I can't wait. It's gonna be a corporate day for the boys. Live meetings, live dinners,
I had to get a room.
Face-to-face crap.
I had to get a room in town now. Gotta stay in town.
You know, we almost didn't go to XM Satellite Radio. Both companies want us really bad. It's and we picked the better company. Simple as that. I mean, we bitch here and there, but this is nothing compared to the nightmare that would be if we went to the little doggy company. Okay. But one thing I remember when we were like weighing all the options, you kind of weigh the positives and the negatives.
Sure.
We weren't too happy that we would be away from the mothership up here. Mm-hmm. The mothership is in Washington. Their facility is insane. It's insane. And then we got this really nice studio here in New York, some office space. But we're pretty much flying solo. We're alone. Mm-hmm. We have communique with the cell phones. That's about it.
But occasionally some of the bigwigs come up, but it's very rare.
And the little doggy company, they have their big facility here in New York. And we thought, it might be cool to go to work at the big facility every day.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking we made the right decision.
Absolutely.
As far as that goes as well, because I don't want to see these people face to face.
Could you imagine every day there would be a meeting?
Right.
There would be meetings every single day with these people in their offices, in conference rooms, all those horrible places that are just awful and boring to sit in. Oof. Thank God we're here in New York.
All right, so
guy would come in and go, all right, guys, we're going to have a meeting today. We're going to change the name of the channel. It's no longer high voltage. We're going to call it premium content. We're going to call it premium content.
You know what? I got to start calling the guys out in Washington.
Oh.
Every day we should have a list of things we asked for that still hasn't been done.
How you make a list? There's no office computer to type it up on.
I think they're setting up the computers, aren't they?
Computers came
Not
in.
really?
Computers came in yesterday.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Very excited. I got an Alienware computer.
Yeah.
That is perfect for gaming.
I don't know. I thought it would be nice to have an office before we started at XM Satellite Radio.
That would have been nice.
That was 2.5 months ago. I think we're up to, or close to it.
They're getting it done. Just takes a while.
Everything takes a while.
Yeah, but corporate
I want
stuff
to take a lot of that stuff out of their hands. I will send out the WOW stickers myself. I just want them out
really?
there. Yes.
Send us to self-addressed stamped envelope to Opie's house.
Do we have WOW?
Can get the mail.
Do we have WOW stickers here? All right. You know what? I'm not even fucking waiting for a meeting. What's the address? If you want a WOW sticker and you're sick of Washington,
your address?
No, the address here.
East 39th Street, Opie's address? No, 111 West 57th.
All right, if you want a WOW sticker, I can't wait for Washington anymore. If you want a WOW sticker, self-addressed stamped envelope to the Opie and Anthony Show, 111 West 57th Street.
Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019.
Say that again, the whole address again.
111 West 57th, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019. Steve will put it up, too.
All right, and attention, WOW stickers. We're going to start sending them out ourselves, but just send a self-addressed stamped envelope. It makes it just easy for us to do it, okay? And we'll send you more than one. For some reason, they only give one per request.
Send one out. We used to, put, a few in an envelope, and, Earl. Why don't we get Earl? We can hire Earl. He's out of work, isn't he?
Watch how many envelopes we get in the first week. And watch how fast they go out in the mail.
Guy's going to be griping downstairs. The drunk at the desk.
Tough.
Mail bags coming in. We can't have big bags of mail coming in. Wow.
Yeah, that's what happened at the old place, remember?
Yeah.
It was like fan mail, but it was all WOW sticker requests.
Yeah, they just wanted WOW stickers.
I felt like the monkeys. All of a sudden, they're spilling their fan mail out on the table and taking a look. No, it was all for WOW stickers.
Wonderful.
All right, well, after the show yesterday... Anthony and I got caught up in one of Jim Norton's gags.
His little gags that he pulls.
Jim Norton has gags all day long. You know, he plays a game when someone new comes into the studio. He always goes, "Oh, dude," as they're leaving.
As they're leaving, they turn around to look and see what Jimmy wanted. And Jimmy's just reading the paper.
Yeah, no one's looking.
Talking to us. No one's looking at the person. They completely get
the guy looks
nailed.
all uncomfortable.
It's really funny to do to friends and stuff. So if you're at home, you could pull that gag yourself. Just turn to a loved one and say their name, and then turn your head back around real quick, and they look around and wonder who was calling them and why. You never acknowledge them. They feel very embarrassed. The other thing is you drop something down the sidewalk, which is one of my personal favorites. When we're all walking down the sidewalk, especially in New York, just a lot of people, somebody may be coming toward you, walking the other way. Right when they get kind of next to you, you go, you drop something, and then turn your head, and you just watch these people stop, turn around, start looking at the ground, looking for the person that said it so they can maybe get more information on what they dropped and where. And they just keep looking around, and it's the funniest goddamn thing.
I gotta interrupt you real quick with that. The master at that is Florentine. I'm still second.
Really? Because Club Soda Kenny's good at it?
He is. Kenny's just loud and he stares at you. He doesn't care if you know it's him. You drop something! You know, and then he's just big goon staring at you. But one of the funniest ones ever was my friend Tom Nemec said years ago he was home sitting on his porch, and his friend was on the side of the porch, and this big fat lady walked by, and the guy goes to the side of the house and yells, "Hey, fatback!" and then hides. And then Tom is just sitting on the porch alone. Hey, fatback.
Very embarrassing.
Oh, that's classic. That's classic.
What is it? Another one. You drop something, then there's
Is this yours?
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Excuse me, sir. That's a good one. Excuse me, sir. And then you just you turn your head around, you keep walking, and they're just looking around like, who wants my assistance?
Well, the key is you don't make eye contact.
No,
with
you
anyone
never make eye
when you
contact.
do these gags. Well, he does the elevator thing, and that's the one I was getting to today.
Oh, awful.
See, every day around 10:30, 10:45, when we leave the joint, we all have to get in the elevator to go back downstairs, and it's gotten to the point where Anthony and I try to leave without Norton.
We can't leave.
We try to get the hell out of here without Norton, because every elevator ride is an experience. And a horror show, actually.
It's only a couple of floors, but it seems to take forever when Jimmy's on the elevator.
It gets to
with
the point where Anthony and I will get in the elevator. There's always 3 or 4 business people in there.
Yep.
And Anthony and I will just go into a corner, turn all the way around, and just be staring in the corner.
I put my head in the corner and just imagine I'm somewhere else until I hear the ding of the lobby.
And that doesn't bother Norton. He starts rubbing your back, going, "It's okay, baby. It'll be all right, baby.
Yeah,
we'll work this out,
there's
baby.
businessmen
We'll
on
work
the
this out,
elevator.
baby. Don't worry. It's good. It's okay. It's okay. I
Norton
know you're upset."
He's right behind Opie, rubbing Opie's back, and Opie's wearing a jacket, so you could hear like the like if you're rubbing kind of a water-resistant type of jacket or something, you just hear Norton's hand going. It's okay, baby. It's okay, baby.
We'll work this out.
We'll work this out. It's okay, baby. And the people, it's so embarrassing.
Oh, it's awful.
People just looking and wondering, and you're just embarrassed.
I'm sorry I cheated on you.
Got the sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm sorry I cheated on you. It's like,
I'm sorry. We'll work things out, baby. It's okay. And the whole ride down, he doesn't stop.
It's the longest elevator ride known to man.
And then other times, he gets in the elevator, the door's shut, there's somebody else in there, and he'll start going, "Yeah, the test came back, I'm positive, but I feel good about it, AIDS isn't really a death sentence anymore," and he's just talking loud right to you.
And I'm not telling her. I love doing that one. Like, yeah, I tested positive, but I'm not telling her.
I'm not telling her. Screw her, man, And it's so... And I turn around like he's not talking to me. I don't know who he's talking to. But then he'll tap you on the shoulder and go, "Oh, and then besides, you can't get away from it."
So yesterday, I haven't laughed that hard. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe ever.
Another embarrassing moment.
So... when the elevators open up, Anthony and I always pray for an empty elevator. Like, please be empty. Please be empty. Please be empty. And it was empty. You're like, ah. And you weren't leaving with us, right? You had something to do?
I had to come back in. Yeah, I did.
But Norton's near the elevators. I'm like, all right, what is he going to do? Because I know he's not leaving. So Anthony and I get into the empty elevator, and at the last second, he steps in and lets loose the most horrendous fart I've ever smelled in my life.
It was horrific.
Rotten eggs, you know the deal.
It was a precision-guided fart because right when the doors were shutting.
Rotting eggs.
Right when the doors are shutting, his pudgy ass gets stuck in right as the door's shutting, and you just hear... And then he pulls his ass out right in time for the doors to slam shut.
So now
we're stuck in a stinky elevator. And to my utter and complete horror, I feel the deceleration of the elevator. I see the 4th floor ding and see the light
You guys got to understand that it's the worst smell. I have no exaggeration. The whole elevator stinks to holy hell.
And now the door opens
on the 4th floor.
And here's a businessman standing there as now I have my scarf pulled in front of my mouth and I'm laughing hysterical. And Opie is also just laughing. We're disgusted, but you can't
laughing like
write
two
it off.
idiots.
It's too goddamn funny. So the guy steps on and Opie instantly starts making excuses. Dude, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. The guy who's totally straight-faced looks at me, looks at Opie, catches the whiff.
He actually stepped into the elevator.
Yeah, he stepped in.
But then he had enough time to smell, realize how horrendous it was, turned 180 degrees, and walked out of the elevator.
Walked out of the elevator. We are dying laughing.
Dude, I fell on the floor after the doors closed again. I'm now on the floor laughing so hard, even though it's such an awful, awful smell.
The worst thing was Opie just making excuses the second that door opened. We're laughing. He's like, dude, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. The guy didn't ask.
But
he probably hadn't even smelt it yet.
Yeah.
Then right when he walked in, he was just, Then when we got off at the lobby floor, we start walking out, and 2 really hot girls start walking toward the elevator. So what do? We run away. We started running so they wouldn't get the smell and then look back and see it was
I
us
had a winter
getting off.
hat on. I threw it over my eyes. I didn't even know where I was running. I was just running by feel because I'm like,
so
I don't want them to see my face when they smell what they're about to smell.
It really stunk?
Fantastically placed fart.
It was one of your
and
top
it just
fives, yes.
Really was bad.
It was definitely one of your top 5s.
Some type of rancid, fishy meat. Really bad, Jimmy.
Rotten eggs and ammonia.
Called me as soon as you guys get off the elevator, and it just made my week.
It was
like, you got us.
It was executed perfectly. I hated being a victim of it, but I was really laughing.
All right. Well, there you have it. Really fast,
Another awful smell, though, last night. I got to say, these cabbies just have to... And it'll never happen. They're just animals. New York City cab drivers are animals. They are not even human fucking beings. Awful. I got in a cab yesterday, and...
was that after our Bravo taping?
After a Bravo taping. Yeah.
We sat in front of the Bravo... TV cameras for like 2 hours, I think.
It was a long time.
2 hours.
What'd you do? What was it?
Talking about superheroes and
super villains, super vixens.
Super vixens, right.
Yeah, we could talk about that a little. But I get into the cab, and I notice it wasn't cold yesterday, but it was by no means one of those roll the windows down, have the taxi rushing through traffic as the wind hits you get a little cold. And I'm wondering, why are the windows down in this cab? Who the hell was in here before me that loves the cold? So I put the windows back up. Within 3 seconds, this animal that's sitting in the front that I can't imagine the last time he bathed. The smell of cabbie ass.
Was he wearing a towel as a hat?
No towel as a hat.
Oh, okay.
It was a standard issue black guy. Wasn't an Egyptian or anything. It was, but all of them. I don't care.
The black cabbies usually don't smell, though.
Unless they're African, West African.
This guy, I think
he was
you. From maybe the West Indies. He was from Haiti, wherever. Somewhere where they don't bathe. This guy,
it's usually the guys that have the names without any vowels. Those are the ones that smell the worst.
No, I'm putting them all under the same blanket of just animals. Stinky zoo animals. Because... do you want to sit there and pay? I was paying to smell a man's ass. It was just that unwashed ass. He's just sitting, sweating in that front seat on those beads that they sit on. and just stinking the cab up. So now you sit there, and I again roll the window back down because now I'll be cold, and had to put my hand over my mouth and nose to, like, you'd rather smell your own digits, anything, than ass. And the traffic, because it's the holidays and people decide this is a great place to go. No, never mind. Millions of people are trying to work on a daily basis. We'll come here and just screw up traffic because I want to go to Tiffany's. And so now you're sitting in traffic, just smelling an animal's ass and paying good money for it. Disgusting. Take a bath, you slobs. Soak that thing in Epsom salt. That rancid hole.
Get some baby wipes.
Get baby wipes. That disgusting...
A new campaign.
Bung.
Baby wipes for the cab drivers.
Do it. I'll donate.
Well, let's go to the phone and say hi to Russ in Cleveland. Big story in Ohio today. Yes, Russ?
I just wanted to give an on-air fuck you to the guy that killed Dimebag Darrell from Pantera.
Yeah, that's a fucked up
Is
story.
Dimebag dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
I love that the news has to say Dimebag. I was listening to 1010 Wins, and Dimebag was killed. Dimebag. But Bobzilla survived the shooting. They have to say things like Dimebag and Bobzilla.
Hey, did they shoot anybody else in the band, or was it just Dimebag?
It looks like it was
Dimebag.
It looks like it was a hit, huh?
Yeah, they said there might be one other band member, but they're not releasing it.
Yeah, that was crazy. I guess some... what was the name of the band? Because it wasn't Pantera.
Damage Plan.
Damage Plan, right. Yeah. Damage Plan was playing in Columbus, Ohio. And they just started, and all of a sudden a kid...
Yeah.
Seems like a kid, maybe in his early 20s, mid-20s, had a sweatshirt on and a hood.
Yeah.
And went right on stage and emptied, 5 bullets into Dimebag?
Yeah, shot him 5 times in the chest.
And then turned the gun on the crowd and shot a few more people?
He got tackled by...
Martini Steve in the studio looking extra flamey today.
Blue flames, I kind of like that.
Thank you.
Red, white,
different.
and blue flag.
Yeah. The new flame shirt.
With the hot chick.
Yeah, with the trucker, the trucker mud flap.
Yep. Naked
profile. Yeah. Yeah, he was a 22-year-old kid. He jumped on stage, emptied 5 rounds into Dimebag's chest, and then he got tackled by security, and a cop showed up and shot the kid.
Good.
All right.
Was he? I wonder if he was like an obsessed fan like Chapman, or if he hated him.
They haven't released that yet, but he was the only guy. But Darrell was the only guy in the band that got shot.
There's gonna be a story that comes out, obviously.
I bet you it was just some crazy obsessed fan.
I think he probably had some.
Why else did you shoot the crowd?
Got a clip of somebody was recording the band playing, and got a clip of that song.
The internet is for poor. The internet is for poor. Me up all night, hugging me, horn to porn, porn, porn.
And then.
Well, Liquid Metal is in mourning today, so
Liquid Metal.
I'm sure that they have the latest facts on this breaking story. Liquid Metal. What channel is that on XM?
42.
42.
The singer, Patrick Latchman is a singer. He was at Florentine's birthday party.
Really?
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He went up with Sabracadabra. He was singing Sabbath songs. He's the greatest.
Wow.
We've talked to Pantera many times. We've talked to Dimebag many times in our careers. So
Dimebag dead.
All right, Russ. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Jeez. Liquid Metal did they broke into programming? Is that what I hear?
Yeah, they've been on the air. Ward Cleaver and one other guy at Liquid
Ward
Metal.
Cleaver.
Yeah, that's his name. I know his business cards say Ward Cleaver. I don't.
Ward Cleaver. I love it.
They got on the air at 4:00 the second they heard and started broadcasting, and they'll be sticking with it all day until they actually find out what happened.
Like Cronkite when Kennedy was shot.
Dude, this is when
they
metal
just
guys
have to get there and it's their news story. It's their responsibility to that community.
This is when metal guys shine. This is, when anyone with an inkling of intelligence in the metal community gets up and just starts talking because, when the Great White thing happened, they all went nuts. When this happened.
They just could have used video clips, by the way, from the Great White fire in Rhode Island, because it was, from what I saw on the news, the club looked the same. Mm-hmm. The people being interviewed looked exactly the same. And I care just as much.
Dimebag was cool, man.
Oh,
Dimebag was one of the cool.
He was really cool.
I'll give that Dimebag was cool, but
we interviewed him a bunch of times. We interviewed him at the Worcester Centrum when Anal C was performing and opening up for Pantera.
And now everyone, anal C.
The anal C.
The anal C.
The anal C.
Very hurt.
But they don't say C.
Nickelbag got shot last night. What, Dime? What's his name?
Dimebag.
Nick Olbag?
No, Dimebag, Larry.
Dimebag.
You try to be hip with the kids, you got to know the names of these guys.
Dimebag, were you upset that Bobzilla got more famous than you?
No.
Now everyone, back for a little soiree. It's Dimebag and Bobzilla and Pantera pantyhose.
No. Damage Plan.
What?
It's a little side band he was doing.
I don't know anything about these guys. Where's Nick Mars? I saw him on the Billboard Awards last night. He looked like a walking question mark.
Poor guy, man.
That poor son of a bitch. I was watching the Billboard Awards last night. Award shows stink on ice. I just can't take them, but I can't tune away because there's nothing else on television. TV really blows. I'm watching the Billboard Awards. Put it this way. The most entertaining thing of the Billboard Awards is some jack-off set designer decided to bring all the personalities through a tunnel that was elevated off the stage about 6 inches or so. At the end of the tunnel is a step-off. The whole thing's black, and the stage is black, so it kind of blended in to the stage. So almost everyone walking through the tunnel tripped as they came off of this thing. I'm sure the set designer caught hell for it. But all night long, I'm just watching going, come on, fall. And people would walk and whoop, they do that thing where you know where you don't know there's a step as you're walking and it hits you and you almost pull your leg out of the socket. That's what everyone was doing last night. It was the most entertaining part of the show until Mötley Crüe came out and Mick Mars, Steve was saying how bad it is. He's got this degenerative bone disease and he had hip replacement surgery. His back also must be screwed up. He looks like, the cliche thing to say is the crypt keeper, but he does. Looks like that. And he can't stand up straight.
How is he going to tour with these guys?
That's what I was thinking. I have no idea. He was hunched over where it looked like he was looking to see if the rest of the band was dropping any of their money so he could maybe pick it up. He was walking, staring at the floor. It was horrible.
Yeah.
And then, Vince comes out and starts trying to read the teleprompter with Tara Reid, and he couldn't see it. He's there complaining that he didn't have his glasses with him to read. Mötley Crüe. It's Mötley Crüe.
Mötley Crüe now needs reading glasses?
Yeah. Ugh. Needs reading glasses. One of them's hunched over like a Quasimodo. It was embarrassing. Tommy Lee trying to sound hip and it's one thing you could be playing the part. Yeah, Tommy Lee, man, we're gonna rock with Mötley Crüe. It's great when you're alone in your place, and you have your room with the stripper pole and you're partying with Snoop or something. But when you're hanging out with these guys that are falling apart, it's a little much. You can't really pull off the rocker thing when you look next to you and there's some old guy. It was one step away from him pulling up on a Little Rascal scooter. Yep. Yeah, the Mötley Crüe's a Little Rascal on our Little Rascals.
Well, we have the audio.
Oh, good.
And the reason it takes so long after the introduction is because they're waiting for what's his name there to get.
They're waiting for Mick Mars to walk out on stage. This is what took so long.
Well, he has cancer of the neck. He's had it for years.
No, I know. Wow, you got me on that one.
Here, Neil Peart's got that too, man. He's dying.
So, and you got to listen. You got to listen to Tara Reid's voice in this.
Oh, Tara Reid! Stop with the booze and the cigarettes.
It used to sound sexy. Now it's kind of sounding starting to sound manly.
That young girl raspy voice thing? It's very hot. I remember a couple of girls in high school had that kind of raspy voice, and it's really sexy. When you start getting a little older, it's not sexy anymore. It's Lucille Ball. When me and Viv would go out, she'd be on the Tonight Show. Johnny, when me and Desi would hang out at the Copa.
That's when they would go on Johnny with their cigarettes and their scotch.
The
good old days.
Not sexy.
All right, here's the clip.
Oh, Mr. Mooney.
Please welcome back Mötley Crüe!
Now they're walking.
Yep.
They're walking. They're walking.
Oh.
They're almost there. They're walking.
Old graham cracker spine.
Walking.
Working his way up to the stage.
Walking. They're almost there. Here they are, finally, at the podium. No? Nope, they're still walking.
McMar's looking like he's trying to give himself a BJ. Oh. Old chalk femur.
Oh, jeez. Tara, do you know how much you have in common with us, with Mötley Crüe?
How much?
Just way too much. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I love it.
I love it.
I love when these stars try to improvise. It just shows that they just don't have any talent whatsoever.
They have nothing.
I think these award shows should just throw these celebrities out there now with no cue cards, no teleprompts, and just let them just make fools of themselves.
The old age home. Bounce. Yeah.
I love it.
Let me guess, I have blonde hair and blue eyes.
Oh, jeez. Well, you know what? Oh, jeez. It's way over there. Hey, you know what? You're not number one till you're number one on Billboard. And I swear to God, I cannot read this because I don't have my glasses on.
Oh, Jesus.
How screwed up is that? Tara, help me, please, baby.
All right, regardless of whatever format.
Just keep going, honey.
She's just drunk with her big tits.
Just keep reading.
He's right, guys.
I just want to keep holding you. Come on, just keep going.
Regardless, whatever format it is today, they have more to tell you. Oh, I can't read it either.
So you can't either. Tommy, you read it. Okay. Yeah! He can read it!
Okay. Follow the big cock and read along with Tommy.
They found a reader, everyone.
Yeah. Had a reader in the group.
Thank God they found a reader.
Is Tommy back to white guy lingo now?
Yeah, I think he's back to being a white gentleman.
Oh, okay, for a
Tommy
while,
had
man.
turned
He was
black.
like that. Yo, dog. Ugh.
He was hanging out with the rappers. He put out his rap album. That didn't wash. So he's back to being a white guy,
Did he
Tommy.
put out a rap album?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 Because it was the
Methods
thing
of
to
Mayhem.
do.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Rap metal kind of, right?
When he was playing drums and yeah.
I'm
playing
Tommy
guitar
Lee and I'm a fool. I'm fishing little children out of my pool. You know, just singing about what he knows.
Tommy Lee, I don't mean to get crazy, but that boy drowned because I wasn't watching him because I'm lazy.
Oh, man, you had too many words in your eyes.
I know. I almost said because I'm lazy, but I forgot the boy drowned. So I had to toss a little floating tot in there last minute. As I was saying that, I realized it was way too early. But, you know.
Yeah, a little wordy.
You got the point.
All right. Sure.
Yeah. Whatever. You murderer by proxy.
You guys want to say hi to Oklahoma City today?
You bet we do.
What's up? What do you got for the show today?
Hey, what's going on, guys? My son's over in Iraq right now in Fallujah. He's a crew chief on a Black Hawk chopper.
Nice.
And he was curious to see if Anthony wanted some inert 50 caliber bullets.
Ooh.
Since Anthony's into that, machine gun stuff and all that.
Gack, gack, gack.
And he's got, they're inert, it's just more or less metal. There's no gunpowder in them and anything.
Right.
And he was curious if you wanted those. And he said he could probably get you an inert law rocket.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if
light anti-tank weapon.
I don't know if Anthony could drive around Manhattan with that.
Well, I don't know. All it is just the tube. It folds open.
Yeah, that could be a little dangerous to have, but I would love to have it.
But I
Sure.
mean, there's no shell in it or anything like that.
When you get it, give us a call. We'll have you come down.
Okay, can I say something real quick to Jimmy?
I don't think so, sir. I don't think it'll work.
Hey, Jimmy, thanks for going to Iraq, man. You rock, dude.
Oh, please. I'm very happy to do it, man.
And my son wanted to know, he was going to give you a helmet because he saw you when you were there, but he wasn't sure if he had to pull the helmet liner out or not.
Why? 'Cause my little fat head?
I suck. I'm
All right.
I'll give you the pink
There he
helmet.
goes.
Oh, but thank you, sir.
Chaz, what's up, Chaz?
Yeah, hey.
Hey.
Listen, guys, you're going to meet with the bigwigs today?
Well, no, not really.
Okay, well, anyway, I am a real-life stockholder, okay?
Well, actually, we are going to meet with, we're going to meet with Elo. He's one of the big wigs there.
When did you get in? What price was XM at when you got in, sir?
16.
16, wow. So you're doing very well.
Yes, I am. However, that's not why I called, to brag about that. But the thing is, I don't understand this whole approach, and I don't think they do, because actually...
Stockholders meeting we're having right now,
Yeah,
Opie.
that's okay. I want to hear what this guy has
from the
to say.
stockholders.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Chaz.
Okay, here's a suggestion. There's no reason why you guys have to try to pull the whole load of XM. You should be allowed to, where people could subscribe just to your program, and therefore you'd have a fair shot. And then you should go promote around the whole country. And
wait, sir, can I ask you a question? What does that mean, promote? What's that word mean?
Yeah, we don't know what that means here.
I've
at
heard
XM
of it, but
Radio.
I'm not sure what it is.
Well, to promote now is a very difficult thing to do, because in order for people to get your show, they have to subscribe to the whole XM itinerary.
Oh, you're saying that they should be able to have a radio, subscribe, and just get our show?
Exactly.
That's a little odd.
No, it's not odd. After all, I'm a stockholder, and I would support such a plan.
I think the worst move they've made with us is throwing us on a premium channel. I think it's completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I think we should just be on free across the board. But I see what this guy's saying, but it's, you know what it is? It's not very cost effective, sir. I think if you just pay $2 to get us, the cost to have somebody activated, it just winds up costing more than $2. So it wouldn't work out financially.
We like being on XL. We don't want to be away from the platform. We like being on here.
See, we like to be cocky and think that everyone knows who we are. The fact is, especially the West Coast, they don't know who Opie and Anthony are at all. On the East Coast, we do pretty well. And so to throw us on a premium channel and just assume that people are going to take a chance to listen to this program, thank God we're doing the free play this week, obviously, because it is turning a lot of people onto our radio show. But, the odds of someone just going, oh, Opie and Anthony, all right, I'll try it. It's just logically doesn't make sense. If we were much bigger in the radio world, of course it would make sense, you know?
Yeah,
we're just not known enough to be on a premium channel.
But it's just an idea. If you think about it, it does make sense, because it just makes sense to allow people to subscribe just to your premium.
This is
just
what
to your
these
premium
stockholder
channel,
meetings are like.
because
guys like
you
this,
have a base
babbling,
out there.
Yeah,
babbling
so
like an
therefore,
idiot.
They all feel like they have a voice because they have a
idea.
would
few shares
immediately
of
be able
stock.
to tune you in for just $2 a month.
Babble with this. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Chaz.
No, with the thing though, but what about the about them being on their own channel though? Is that a problem?
I'm saying I don't think it would be. It should be addressed. I mean, you should give it some thought.
All right, thank you,
Chaz. I want to know if they were on their own channel, how would they do it?
Shut up, Jim.
I want to know.
Because with satellite, you can select whatever they can control whatever channels they want you to hear or not hear.
All right.
But would they still be a part of the platform? Would they still be a part of the platform?
Where are my poker chips?
They would. You'd still be part of the platform.
How could they be a part of the platform?
Chaz, thank you.
Oh my God! Shut up.
Because I'm saying this: if someone subscribes only to you, how are you still a part of the platform? That's what I don't understand. If they have your own,
Shut up!
Well,
Shut up!
Not only would you
Stop
be part
it!
of the platform, but
Stop
they
whining! Stop whining!
They could use
Stop
you
whining!
to promote the rest
Stop
of
whining!
their programming.
Stop whining! Stop whining!
Chaz.
Yeah.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Anyway, just,
Shut up!
if you
Shut
think about
up!
it, if you think,
Shut up! Shut up!
Anyway,
Shut up!
you guys
Shut
are
up!
great, and I think
Shut
you
up!
deserve a better
Shut up!
chance of getting to your
Shut up!
base than
Shut
having
up!
to drag the whole.
Shut up!
The rest
Stop
of
whining! Stop whining!
Yeah, okay. Well,
Stop
anyway,
whining!
Thanks for taking
Stop
my
whining!
call.
Stop whining! Quiet.
By the way, that was not Chaz. That was Hugh Pinero, everyone.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
My God.
I just had a couple questions for him.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, thanks.
Idiot.
Thanks, Norton.
Oh, the guy's talking like, why not call up the cable company and go, I just want HBO. I don't want anything else. That's been a battle for years, is the pick and choose. People want to pick and choose their own programs, and companies, even the cable companies, have packages that they give you. That's just the way it is. You get the whole package.
But anyway, we're dealing with the free play thing, and it's working for us, so...
Yeah. I read so many instant feedbacks this morning when I popped on, that were from people that had never heard us and now love the show, and they're subscribing. It's amazing what this free play has done. I don't know why we didn't do it sooner.
But we just should be available.
We should be.
Because this is one of those shows you just kind of stumble across it and you get interested in it.
Yeah.
Our names are not big enough to be hidden on a premium channel.
It's one of those things where you can't just say, Opie and Anthony, I don't know who they are, but I'm going to subscribe to it. It doesn't work that way. But we're confident enough to know that if people hear us, they're going to listen.
And they're going to like the show. And
right.
Then you know what happens. Then they tell their friends who don't have XM satellite radio, guess what? They're getting XM satellite radio now because of us.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works.
You can't just advertise on the platform to people who already have XM.
Yeah, right.
Anyway.
Sometimes you stumble onto a show that you don't like and you listen to it anyway. That you can't do that when you got to just pick it up. Because there was one show, I'm not going to mention the name, that I was driving home one night listening to it, and it was god-awful. It was a talk show. And I could not listen to it. Every time I drove home, I would listen to it, even though I hated it because it was awful. People get hooked on a show that way, too, where they hate
Come on!
Yeah.
All right, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Free Play all week long on XM 202. To continue to receive Channel 202 on your XM radio, you'll need to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account, call 1-800-XM-RADIO, or subscribe online.
God, that's funny.
We have to shill ourselves for listeners.
Vince Neil sounded like Saul Rosenberg. That is very funny. Henchman from Brooklyn.
I wanted to read the teleprompter, but I don't have my glasses, goddammit. I can't see, Tara Reid. Help me. Look at Mick. He's very injured from years of drug abuse and neglect. Very injured. He was hurt. His back is bowed over. It's disgusting. He looks like he's trying to suck his own wiener. And I can't see, goddammit. Tommy Lee's penis, I can't even see it, and it's giant. Very, very jealous of him.
Oh, that's very funny. We're getting bit requests, Anthony. You know what? Maybe we should do an hour of the listeners requesting some of the things we play in this show to maybe convince the people that are listening for free this week that they should subscribe to the channel. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Jeff from Wisconsin, he wants to hear Duck Job so he can record it onto his MiFi.
Oh, there you go. All right.
You're not going to let the inmates run the asylum, are you?
Here's Duck Job. Everyone has to be quiet so Jeff could get a clean copy of this.
Oh, my God. It feels so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around. They're so good. Oh, my God. I love it when you... Uh-oh, slow down.
Yeah, I got to get some more coffee.
Yeah.
What? Move. I'll go get you a towel.
You guys just
Did you
wrecked
get,
it.
what?
I want to get coffee. Danny's right here.
You just wrecked it. The guy was trying to tape that.
Did you get it? Did you get it? See, we aim to please. Did you get it? What a douchebag.
Such asses. Now I'm playing it again. Now everyone just shut up. All right, please. Jeff wants a clean copy of this for his MiFi.
All right, cool.
It's not going to be that old gag. This time we're going to let it play,
All right, play.
okay?
Yeah.
All right, here's the Duck Job.
Oh, my God. It feels so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around. They're so good. Oh, my God. I love it when you... Uh-oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
There you go. One of our favorites, the Duck Job, Anthony. We don't need a break, do we? Let's just keep going here. Let's say hi to Young Buck in Florida. What's up, Young Buck?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to let y'all know, man, y'all were talking about trying to get listeners to sign up with that Freeview thing.
Yeah.
Y'all don't need to do anything special, man. Y'all are fucking hilarious regardless.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. We kind of feel like we have to sell ourselves this week, but thank you. I
You
appreciate
know,
it.
y'all don't got to do nothing, man. I just signed up, and I was actually wondering how I'd be able to get my hand on a bunch of stickers and do a sticker stop in West Memphis, Arkansas.
West Memphis.
West Memphis, Arkansas.
This is how we're going to get the name out on
like
the show. A sticker stop in. I didn't even know that town existed.
Sure.
West Memphis, Arkansas?
Yeah, it's kind of like an extension of Memphis, Tennessee. It's
But it's
kinda
west.
cheesy.
But it's west and it's in Arkansas.
Yeah, it's right across the Mississippi River.
Memphis.
All right. Well, how does this guy get wow stickers so he can do his own wow sticker stop?
He'll email us here or send in a thing
All right, we'll
here.
put you on hold and someone will take care of you, all right? Let's say hi to Jim in Boston. Hey, Jim, what's up?
Hey guys, I called on Tuesday morning and I was trying to debate whether or not to spend the $2, wanting to know if the show was still the same, and your kind words were enough to get me to say, all right, you guys are still there.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
welcome back to my morning radio. And I'm not a stockholder, but like, if you just want to hear Anthony, maybe you could pay $1. And if you just want to hear Opie, you can go to like 201 and just pay $1.
Is that your suggestion?
No, it's just fucking off in the morning.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jim. You're still a tool.
I was giving suggestions.
Yes.
Like, have them on two different channels.
Right.
And if you pay $2, you get them both together.
Right, and if you just pay $1, you'll just hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, but sir, that wouldn't work because the show wouldn't be as funny without both voices. You'd hear but you wouldn't understand what the response
And
was.
how much extra would we have to pay for little Jimmy Norton?
Nothing. I kind of bleed through on each channel.
On each channel?
Yeah, it's like an added bonus.
Oh, I like that.
On the Anthony channel, you can hear Jim bleed through, and on Opie's it'll be the same thing.
That's a good idea.
Are you guys ready to hear the best fart story ever, according to this guy in Jersey?
All right.
What's your name, Jersey guy?
Mike.
Hey, Mike. Best fart story ever, huh?
Yeah, I would think so. We went through 6 other subjects to go back to.
What?
We went through 6 other subjects before we could
Oh,
go
no,
back
that's
to this,
okay.
but-
Let's go.
All right, in Mandalay Bay, the elevators skip like the first 16 or the first 30 floors.
Oh, boy.
The levels.
Are we going to try to deal with his phone?
Your phone
I'm
is
sorry.
really bad. It's cutting out.
Where are you, fella?
Right now, I'm going to the city.
Hey, it's hard to hear you.
Right?
Hey, it's hard to hear you.
And I got some apple caught in my throat. Little apple.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
All right, so it skips the first 30 levels. And as soon as the elevator doors close, coming up from the pool, I almost had to, like, shit myself. Worst fart sound, worst smell ever. The elevator was packed. Everybody turned around and looked at me, moved away to the corner of the elevator, and just stared at me for the first 5 minutes of the elevator ride.
Little embarrassing. Oh, no. Is Jimmy adding a little scent to this
No,
story?
no.
Yes, he is.
That's the best fart story ever, huh?
I would think so. I look like an asshole.
Let me tell you a better fart story. Not that yours isn't an obvious classic that was made for a film. My friend had a wife who was kind of, let's just say, an invalid. And this is true. And he would go home after eating White Castle, and as her mouth was half open, he would fart into her mouth.
Oof.
That's true.
Why would he do that?
I guess he just resented her. Laying there.
True love.
Yeah, I guess he resented her.
Let's go to Chuck in Kansas. Hey, Chuck, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I was just calling to see if you guys are going to be doing an update today on the Tony Danza chat board.
Well, we do have an update on the Tony Danza message board. I want to congratulate the O&A Army. They shut the thing down.
What a
I'm
bunch
a truck
of
driver
freaks.
out here on I-70, and I had tears streaming down my face from laughing so hard yesterday.
We attacked that message board so badly that they had to shut it down, and it's under construction. What happened, Anthony? Someone got the codes of the moderators or something?
It seems that one of the members of the O&A Army was able to crack the password for the moderator for the Tony Danza message board. And they put up a big thing that said thoughts and prayers out to Tony Danza's message board on the actual message board. They were able to hack it. And they had to shut it down. So now the message on the message board reads, what is it?
You got it right there?
Here it is. The Tony Danza Show message boards are temporarily down for maintenance. We thank you for your patience during this process. Signed, the Tony Danza Show staff. They completely infiltrated the message board and shut it down, but not before completely pissing everybody off on the board. All the people that love the show, the hayseeds, the staff of the Tony Danza show really pissed him off with some hysterically funny posts and screen names.
It's not like they were just going Tony sucks. It was that there was a screen name, Lil Connor Peterson. Big Duties Ben, just like
Old Gravy Leg.
That's my
Old
favorite.
Gravy Leg was posting. And they like you said, they wouldn't just post Tony sucks. It was whole conversations that would go on using little inside jokes from the show.
Well, we want to thank the O&A Army, especially the troops at whackbag.com, a great message board, and also the fine folks at opieanthony.net, another great Opie and Anthony message board. They just took it upon themselves to get back at Tony because his people roughed up our own Eric there the other morning.
They felt he was inappropriately treated, and that the response of these maniacs is to just shut your message board down.
Yeah, if anybody...
Oh, it's not over!
Gee, they get right there.
That's my new bit.
The devil bit.
Yeah, the devil bit. It comes out.
Devilish.
If anyone screws with this program, you better think long and hard if you're the owner of a message board, because we do attack the message boards. Our people are animals.
Oh, they love it.
And they're just funny freaks.
They really are funny. It's not just mindless banter. There's some really funny shit there.
Really? No, our listeners make us a lot funnier at times, definitely.
Although I say it's not mindless banter, but I'm sure some housewife in the Midwest doesn't find the humor in a Connor Peterson name posting,
no.
My dad showed my mom who's the boss. He took her fishing. I'm sure that's not seen as funny as it really is by a lot
That
of
was a
them.
great line.
Oh, my God.
And you know she's just like, these people are reading it going, where do I know that name?
Yeah.
Connor Peterson.
Oh, my God, that's horrible. Who thinks this is funny? All our hands go up.
All right, why don't we take our first break? I don't even know if
Right.
we did anything this first hour, but
Sure we did.
We're definitely having fun. The requests are coming in, Anthony. We're going to play stuff that hopefully will convince the free players out there to subscribe to 202 High Voltage.
Give them a little taste of what the show's about through our banter and some of our material.
The premium content channel.
Another thing we can't wait for Washington to change. Could you guys, the hardcore fans of the show that only listen to 202 or mostly 202, just take white out and where it says High Voltage on your unit, just white that out and get a nice Sharpie and write the O&A virus.
Right.
That's what the station should be called.
Very good.
The virus. Opie and Anthony's virus.
Opie and Anthony
O&A virus.
Yeah.
It's got to be Opie and Anthony.
That's the name we want for our channel. I mean, it is our channel, so we should have a say in that. High voltage means nothing. It's
high voltage.
Stupid.
Shocking.
Well, we're getting requests for something I don't even think we've played on the new show. The gay per view?
Oh, the football thing.
The football gay per view.
Yes.
Take a listen to this, and we'll continue, obviously, because that's what we have to do until 10 o'clock.
It's coming to the Gay Channel.
What is it?
It's the second annual male group orgy competition.
And he hits the hole right after Jesse opens it up.
With your hosts, John Madden and Pat Summerall.
And then everyone's kind of slopping around down there and grunting and groaning. And, you get mud and stuff flying and gang tackles and scrums and quagmires.
No femmes, fats, or harrys. Just the hunkiest gay studs and wild group action competition.
Like to pack that guy around, too.
Don't get carried away, John.
There was all kinds of stuff flying around there.
It's male group sex to die for, as described by the best play-by-play team in the biz.
Yeah, that was a late one. That one didn't come and finally they threw it out of there. Whoop. I don't know where that one came from. Look at that big old beaten lop. Whoa, what a meal those guys are having.
Look good.
That's a good group.
If you go nuts for tight butts,
You push.
get gay per view today.
You just rode him backwards.
Just put him right on his back.
With Pat Summerall and John Madden.
That looked like it was the last shot out of the Roman candle. I mean,
The second annual male group orgy competition on Gay Per View.
like to pack that guy around, too. Floyd? Yeah. He's going to fire into his guy right here.
Call 1-800-HEY-CUTIE to order today.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
Go ahead, go and leave out Baden, yeah.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com. What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye, the biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye, only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Giving XM as a gift this holiday season? Don't just give a radio. Give XM service too with an XM gift card. Gift cards are now available online and can be mailed directly to you. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM as a gift. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005. What are you waiting for? This holiday season, give the gift of XM to everyone on your shopping list. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio Online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
So be it. Fret no more. Let the killer pieces you prepare for. So be it. Settle the score. Touch me again with the words that you will hear evermore.
I love Metallica. God damn. This is in my iPod. This whole album just rocks. So what's the official message from the O&A Army as far as the Tony Danza message board goes?
Well, this is the message that was up on the message board when they hacked it. It says, the Tony Danza Show message boards are now controlled by the O&A Army. All the rubes, feel free to come down to the studio and meet my mule. Thoughts and prayers, Tony Danza. It's got a picture of Tony sitting in a chair.
What a bunch of creeps.
There are creeps, though, and we love them. We
hilarious.
absolutely love the O&A.
Do you know how annoyed he must have been to tune on and see his mug there next to that rotten little message?
Oh, annoyed.
Oh,
you know, we're not even the generals of the army anymore. They just take it upon themselves. They don't even wait for orders anymore.
No,
they know us in this program so well. They just know what to do.
Their own discretion.
Right. You just take care of it, guys. All right. What else is going on in the news? Indictments are in for the NBA fight there.
Oh yeah, a bunch of people got arrested.
All misdemeanors except for the one fan that threw a chair in the video.
Yeah. They had video clips that I had never seen. You know, we all saw the one on the news that the one everyone saw with Artest running out into the crowd and decking that guy. But they had clips of everybody from all kinds of different camera angles, and then they were freeze framing them a couple of weeks back and showing them on the news, like turning people in. We want to talk to this man, and they'd show the guy that threw the chair. Then he starts walking out. Yeah, they freeze frame it with this look of rage on their faces. Have you seen this man? I guess they caught everybody because
they got everybody.
People got arrested, and most of them just misdemeanors. But
and the bald guy, they showed him on the screen.
Yeah,
did you see the lawyers? And the press conference, they show the bald guy on the screen. They're like, and this is the guy that started it all.
Yeah, man, dude, that was me. Old guy. He looked like young guy until he started brawling and one of the guys knocked his hat off and you realize, oh my God, the guy's got like white hair in that horseshoe pattern around his head. It's like, what the hell is he doing throwing cups at people?
The day it happened, you called him Murray Slaughter.
Murray Slaughter. Really he looked like Murray Slaughter from Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
Murray. Don't throw cups at the colored. Did you hear the one about the guy that threw the cup at the colored boy?
Colored boy? Why, you son of a bitch?
Okay. Lou Murray got in big trouble at the basketball game last night. Think you ought to reprimand him. Murr was very rambunctious last night.
Yeah, John Green. Thank you, Ben.
John Green
was the guy that started off.
White guy, right?
Yeah, now they're coming out and saying that this is going to help the NBA.
How?
They say jersey sales are going to go through the roof. Attendance is going to go up. Yeah, controversy sells. We all know that.
That's true.
That's what America's all about.
Now, when do they play again?
I don't know.
Christmas Day, those two
Oh, that's
teams.
right, Christmas Day.
Christmas Day. You watch. It's going to be one of the highest rated basketball games.
I think they should just not allow fans in. It would be hilarious just to watch the two NBA teams playing to an empty arena.
That was it. I was saying steel cage.
Steel cage?
I like that. Drop down the steel cage in an empty arena. Oh, good.
Nothing will happen.
Justice dealed out.
No, there will be a big build-up and then nothing.
Yeah, just be a regular game.
JJ, what's up?
Hey, man, how's it going, guys?
Pretty good. You're a trucker?
Yeah, kind of. I drive a truck. Hey, you guys are fucking funny, man.
Oh, thanks.
I've had my radio for a week. I have the other satellite service, too.
The Little Doggy Company? Did anyone else see their stock drop to almost nothing yesterday? Those idiots that thought were buying the hype?
Raise your hand if you bought in at $9 a share. Raise your hand.
You stupid people.
Now, with that hand, make a fist, and now punch yourself in the face.
How much did it fall? Like down to $6?
Hey,
$2.
It fell 24% in one day.
Yeah, but aren't there variables?
Huh?
Shut up.
I always wanted to sound like I knew
Shut
something
up.
about stock.
Aren't there variables? They got downgraded.
Yeah,
by,
everybody's
some brokers.
downgrading the Little Doggy's stock there.
Overvalued at $9 a share or 8 and change. Of course, nothing's changed. They're still in the crapper as far as money goes. They're hemorrhaging cash till Mel gets in there and tries to seal up some of the leaks. Some of those redundant employees that are over there just milking it. Well, they don't pay people, right, Ben?
You have a problem getting paid?
Ben worked
There's
over
a lot
there
of people
while.
that don't get paid.
I didn't get paid for a long time.
Yeah.
Lots of money.
Ben had to be deprogrammed. We drove by in a van and threw him in. Drove here and deprogrammed him.
You know, that was another reason we didn't pick the Little Doggy Company, because Ben was working over there, and he was telling us, look, dude, I haven't been paid in how long?
It was months, and it wasn't even just me. Remember one day we were out, the three of us went for lunch, and we ran into a bunch of people we knew that worked at Sirius, and they all said the same thing. Anthony's like, oh, how you doing? They're like, yeah, I haven't been paid in 3 months. It's
I haven't
great.
been paid. Me neither, man. I haven't. I'm like, oh, great. Yeah, we're going to go there.
All right, another negative for that company.
Stop.
Yeah.
Oh, the stories Ben would tell about Pamela Lee Anderson. Pam Anderson's doing a show over there, and she would spend money on private jets.
Well, the first expense was she had to have her makeup done every week for the radio show, so that was like
For the
$4,000.
makeup for the radio people. $4,000.
$4,000. It was an hour show a week.
Who is she?
1 hour
Howard?
a week. I get my hair done. Wait, one show a week?
Okay, it was 1 hour a week.
1 hour a week.
1 hour a week. There was the hairstylist and makeup that had to be done. So that was $4,000. Then there was the chef that had to be brought in.
No, you didn't. A chef?
I'm dead serious. I
I'm a
know all this.
saucier.
Yeah. The expenditure was crazy. That's all gone now. The Mel's there. That won't happen anymore.
Oh, that you won't see that happening once.
What
he
about the
takes,
private jet?
The reins.
They forgot the best part.
The private jet. That was the funniest. She came into New York to do a show on a private jet. That was the funniest part. And I'm sitting in there with the boss in the office, and we're talking to Pamela's assistant. And he goes, yeah, she just decided to take the private jet. And they're like, all right, Sirius will pay for that. No problem.
They expensed the jet.
Even better was, okay, we're like, how much is it? They're like, oh, 46. We're like, oh, 4,600, no big deal. No, it was $46,000.
$46,000 they spent
to fly in so she could do that 1 hour awful radio show.
Fly her in to do the show. Oh my God!
I bet it was a good show, though. I bet there was a lot of laughs, a lot of tears.
Oh, I'm sure.
No.
Black eyes, maybe?
Ben, you were involved in that program.
It was the most miserable. It was a very stressful situation.
Was she nice to you?
Oh yeah, she's great. No, she's a sweetheart.
Was she constantly looking at your mule and saying, "Oh, Tommy"? Anything like that? No.
No, she's great. I like her. She's a good person. You know, she's all good. But it was stressful. You know.
I
guess. Stressful. I got the guide from one of the guys over there. I was telling Ope one day, because I left there one day. I was so pissed off after the show, and I called him. I got a guide how to work on how to produce a radio show by one of the bosses over there. I actually still have that. I should bring that in.
And obviously you haven't read it yet.
Oh, come on. You gave yourself the...
Yeah, because I knew it
before.
was bad. I gave myself the obnoxious laugh and then the hoo-hoo.
It was pretty funny.
All right.
Paragraph 1, professional herking and jerking.
No, it was how to answer the phone. The first paragraph was how to answer the phones. That was the whole thing.
They instructed you on what you were to say?
Yeah, how you answer the phones properly.
Hello? No? Not hello?
Oh, this is brutal. I gotta find that. I gotta bring that in.
Please do.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
very
get
good.
the other team's playbook. I don't want to get fired. I need money so I can purchase other men's cocks. Oh.
Wow, man.
Oh.
You're still holding a grudge, aren't you?
Holy jeez.
You're still holding a grudge,
Yeah.
my friend.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be some phone calls from people over there once Mel takes the reins and chops what they call the fat. They must chop the fat out of the company because they are just hemorrhaging cash. Hemorrhaging.
Well, the other thing there, I mean, they spend money like there was always spreads of food like you could never imagine. They would have
Every day's a party.
Every day's a
Why
party.
not?
They spend money. There's one show that airs one day a week for like 2 hours that they would deck the whole lobby out and they'd have a bar set up and all kinds of Italian
well,
food.
that's what the stockholders are paying for when you buy stock. That's what they love. That's what a stockholder wants to pay for. Buffets for redundant employees and Lear jets for whores. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Stockholders would be very happy. Keep pushing that up. Good job. You could listen to Imus talk about that every morning. Yeah, I bought my stock. You hear him?
No.
He's talking about how he owns Sirius stock.
Oh, really?
Got in at a good price. Hope he bought more yesterday. Anyone pump? Oh, what a pump and dump that is. Good luck to you, paying for buffets and Ben. What payday that is.
Especially if you get some sushi at the buffet.
Oh. He went months without being paid. What kind of way is that to treat an employee?
I'm definitely not the only one. It still goes on.
Your contract's not signed yet.
Have you been paid yet, Jim?
No, he has not been paid yet.
But that's actually kind of not.
It's contractual issues.
Yeah, it's not actual fault.
Yeah.
And you're looking at all these high-end apartments.
They're not that high end. I mean, they're better than what I got.
Jimmy's apartment shopping.
Yes.
In New York City, which is ridiculous.
It is very expensive.
You're paying huge amounts of money for a place. First of all, it's guaranteed that you will see a roach. Every place in New York has roaches. Have you seen?
I saw one the other night.
Yeah. Every place, it does. You can be the richest son of a bitch.
I think the stupid Polish maid that I hired displaced all the roaches, and now they don't know where to hide.
They used to have little places to hide, and she's picked them all up.
Because I'm watching them in on our stockings.
I'm watching TV.
I'm sorry, my little friend. I will have to take your home.
They're huge too, man. Every once in a while, a huge roach will just run across my living room.
New York City roach, man.
Yeah, I'm watching TV in my nice, clean apartment, and there it goes.
What
roach
is
across
it
the floor.
about those goddamn things? You see a daddy long legs or a beetle or something like that. It doesn't affect you like when you see that roach scurrying around. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Because first of all, when you see a daddy long legs, I think you don't. Normally, it's not indicative that there's 500 of them lurking behind the couch.
That's kind of a horrific thought.
Yeah,
sure.
roaches. There's one. There's many.
Yeah,
and roaches are just associated with being dirty,
filth, and dirt, and slums.
Yeah, and slums. Absolutely.
Yeah. We lived in that apartment in Brooklyn for a while before I moved out of that hellhole.
You had roaches?
And every place in New York City, either Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, you go to any apartment building and you are going to see roaches because someone in the building will be a slob. We used to have to take garbage to the garbage room where there was a chute on every floor.
Yeah.
There's a garbage chute. And I would take the garbage out when it was like the size of a little Dwayne Reed shopping bag and throw it down the chute. I'd walk in there, open the door. These animals would leave full bags of garbage in the room. The chute's right there. And they wouldn't want to, touch it or put it down the chute, so they'd wait for the super or somebody to come up once a week to do it. And the garbage would sit there, and it's a roach party. It's like the Sirius buffet set out for roaches in the garbage room.
The roaches got their money.
Yes, they did.
A funny story, though, about Jim, and to go back to the farting.
Oh, you prefaced it with funny.
Oh, boy, here we go.
All right, everyone, gear up.
Sit down, folks, and put on your laughing hats, because here it comes.
Ben's got a funny story.
No, I went and looked at an apartment with Jim, and we got on. It was on the 14th floor. We get on the elevator. There's this nice old lady on the elevator, and she's talking to Jim. She goes, "Oh, are you moving in or whatever?" He proceeds to blast the worst fart ever. And we were on the 14th floor, and it stopped twice. And the tall guy that got on was completely mortified.
It was crazy.
I stink.
That was good.
Never, ever preface anything on the show with "I got a funny story."
Funny story.
Something for the listeners.
Unless it goes like this. So I'm at Tommy Lee's house. We walk away from the pool for 2 minutes.
See, that's funny.
I thought I heard a tiny little splash.
A kerplunk, like someone had dropped a milk dud in a cup of water.
All right, let's let's move on to other things. What else is happening in the news? Dick Clark had a stroke, Anthony.
Oh, poor Dick Clark.
The news has got to calm the F down. He's going to be fine, and he's going to be in Times Square this coming New Year's Eve.
The world's oldest teenager.
75 years old.
Oh, they
75.
do.
75 years young, Opie.
Turns out it was a slight stroke, and he's going to be just fine, but they're going to be doing news reports on this all day long because they have nothing better to do. Yeah, they're saying he's going to be all right, and he'll be in Times Square once again this year. Yeah,
he's 75.
75 years
I hate
old.
to say it, he really looks good. Hollywood's sickening that I'm saying that, but he
it's
looks
the awful thing about getting old and kind of looking good. The fact that people don't realize you're old, and you have things like strokes.
All right, we could cross the Dick Clark thing off. Very good.
They're ringing in the new year at the minor stroke of midnight. Now that's what they're going to be saying. Ooh, wow!
That was funny, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, all right, that was funny.
I thought I was being hung out there.
No, we went with it.
It took a second to register, like what you were saying.
Well, got a funny comment about Dick Clark.
Because a lot of Anthony's humor is intelligent.
Yeah.
You gotta
thank you,
You gotta
Opie.
let the brain decipher it a little bit, and then you go, "Oh, wow, okay."
I try.
Yes.
I like hitting the toilet, though, every so often.
And laptops bad for your sperm count.
Everything's bad for something. Now the laptop, they're saying, might keep you from getting your wife or girlfriend pregnant. Kind of a
Perfect.
good thing, I guess.
I always use the old-fashioned way. After you're done having sex with her, just crack her in the face with the laptop.
No surprise why you don't have a lady living with you there, Jimmy.
I don't want a lady.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you kind of do.
No, I don't. Maybe a little.
Yeah, a lot.
Don't sound desperate.
Helen.
It'll happen. Relax.
Helen.
I don't want a girl.
Laptops, though, how many people really put them in their laps when they use them?
It's called a laptop.
It's called a laptop.
Not if you're Rich Voss. It's a laptop.
I gotta get a laptop.
You know what?
So when I eat tortilla chips.
You know what? I hate to do this to Voss, but we got to teach him a lesson. Guys, you guys talk. I got to find something. He was really bothered that he didn't have a good appearance on our show yesterday or 2 days ago. Really bothered.
His bad appearances are good. Like,
Yeah,
I think people like when he
kinda
falls on his face.
There are people that hate myself, Anthony, Norton, but we don't care and we don't take it personally.
Yeah, it's
you
part
know?
of it.
We know enough people like what we do on the show that it works. Simple as that. Voss is one of these guys, one person says he stinks and he can't handle it.
Yeah.
And we've been trying to tell him, you can't listen to the fans.
Even though it's a lot more people than that, but it is. He's always one of the funniest guys in the business, and he worries about one or two dumbbells who don't like him. It's like, who
All right.
cares, dude?
So he posted on our message board, whackbag.com.
He did? What's Voss's name on the message board?
Voss.
Oh, there you go. It's all about him.
Also, opieanthony.net, another great message board. They're not getting plugs, enough plugs.
Opie and Anthony, or just Opie Anthony?
Opie Anthony. Here's Voss. Voss is on the phone. This is what Voss wrote overnight. Last night at 11 o'clock. Here's the deal. When I go into...
You got to do it in the Voss voice.
Well, then you got to do it, because I don't...
No. Just do this.
No,
do an impression
no.
so people have to drink.
No, I don't do
All
a
right,
Voss.
then just read.
Voice,
I do some fine impressions on the show, but Voss is not one of them.
But you just got to do this with your teeth. Just put
no,
spit in your
I
teeth.
can't.
No?
You want to do it yourself? You can get it
No.
up on your computer.
Go ahead.
Just picture Voss's voice.
All right.
I can't.
Picture, if you will.
Here's the deal. When I go...
Funny post.
No, you got to do it as Voss.
No, go ahead.
Jimmy?
Read along.
I don't do voice. Ant does voice.
It's easy. Just spit in your teeth.
Why don't you read the line, and then Anthony will do it.
No, go ahead.
I think you
Just
the line.
read.
All right. Here's the deal. When I go into O&A, it's to hang out. If I come up with something funny, good, and if I don't, oh well. I am not be interviewed. There's Voss for you.
I am not be interviewed?
I am not be interviewed.
I am not be interviewed. Yeah, it's not like it has an edit feature that you can read it over and edit your post if there's any.
I'm certainly not helping
problems.
him out today. I am not be interviewed.
He probably meant B. Arthur.
So I like most other. Holy crap! Listen to this sentence. I am not be interviewed, comma. So I, like most other comics, will throw shit out when I can. I don't step on other people when they are talking, so I get stuff in when I can. When there are other guests on and I think they should be trashed, that's where I try to shine. Now for Kid Nig. I guess that's another member of the board.
He's addressing individuals now.
Oh, yeah.
He's obsessed.
Dude, this guy was on a network TV show for 2 seasons, and one lousy poster on whackbag.com got to him.
Although, let me jump in. I don't mind addressing a guy. If a guy posts bad about you or whatever, you address it, that's cool. But it's like to really let it bother you. I always answer real hate.
Well, this is the funny part about this. You read this post, and he's trying to act like it doesn't really bother him. But you can tell he's just so bothered.
It says, oh, well.
Completely.
Yeah.
Whenever you say, oh, well, you're
Yeah.
bothered.
So, now for Kid Nig. I am not sure if you are the same spook that use to post.
Use SE?
That use to post.
Use to post?
Yeah.
Wait, how is that spelled?
USE.
USE.
Now for Kid Nig.
T-O?
Yeah,
use to, not used to.
Yeah.
Used to.
Used to.
What
Now
a
for
maroon.
Kid Nig. I'm not sure if you are the same spook that used to post on the other board, because I can't smell through my computer.
Oh, my God.
He's really pissed off.
He's funny on the message board.
If you don't think I'm funny, that's fine. You won't come to any of my shows, and that will be one less primate that the club won't have to worry about.
Holy Jesus, Voss.
And we try to calm him down after the show. Like, dude, not every appearance is going to be great. And actually, he gave some great radio that day with the
always
ear
funny.
thing and stuff, and he had some great lines. I see that you called me a hack. I will give you the benefit of the doubt and not get too mad. Maybe when you were typing, your bottom lip was hitting the wrong keys and you didn't mean to spell hack.
Holy. Oh, man.
Perfect.
Cause would a hack be writing for the Oscars? He is writing for the Oscars this year, so he has to throw that in there.
Yes, he is.
Or
and
would
I'm
a
sure
hack...
Chris Rock, who he's writing for, will be happy to hear these things he's written on the message board. Stupid ass Voss.
Oh, we'll make sure that Chris Rock gets a copy of this, because that's what friends are for.
Send it to Chris Rock.
Cause would a hack be writing for the Oscars, or would a hack make $12,000 last week, or be on network TV 2 years in a row?
Oh my God, I can't believe he's writing this stuff.
Nobody called me a hack.
So maybe you just made a mistake. Kind of like your mom when the load that created you trickled out of her ass and slid into her Brillo hair smelly catcher's mitt. She calls her drink ticket.
Sounds like the best part of you. Dribble out of your mama's ass into her Brillo catcher's mitt that she calls a drink ticket. Gotta be Sergeant Voss.
Wow. He is an angry Jew.
And then he finishes up by saying, just a mistake she should have wiped. It happens to the best of us, Voss.
Kid, how tall are you?
He is so bothered.
Oh, could you just picture those stubby little fingers just flailing away on the keyboard, all angry?
No, it's this. It's peck.
Oh, he's a
peck.
Hunting
Where's the
peck.
A? Where's the A? A. Let's go with the T. T. Okay. So
what did Kid Nig write?
I don't know what I don't know what Kid probably just said that he had an awful appearance and doesn't like him.
Well,
there are people that don't like all of us.
Somebody will go to the message board.
We have our haters out there.
Yeah, you get them. So what?
Yeah.
Norton ruins the show. You guys, you go. Why do you have? I just address them, and you don't let it bother you. Numerically, it's going to happen. So what?
Well, you do ruin the show.
No, I'm not saying I don't know, but I'm just trying to say. But
we just don't know how to.
No, but I don't really.
We just don't know how to tell you off air, so we might as well just kind of.
We
might as well just make believe it's a bit, and we'll just make believe.
No, but
for the air, we'll just.
Oh my God! Why would you even say something like that?
What?
Because that'll get them thinking that maybe it really is.
Well, no, it won't.
Maybe it's time he, You don't
read
between the lines.
You don't understand. I'm here to pick up a check.
Very good. Join the club.
And you know what, dude? You want to throw me off the show? As long as I have the downtown on December 23rd.
That's all you need.
516-293-7700. As I leave the Opie Anthony Show, you can hear my speech at the downtown December 23rd in Long Island.
And, of course, you could go to eatabullet.com, right?
Absolutely. Pick up old Jimmy Norton CD.
I think Eric, I saw him run over to the computer. I think he's looking for Kid Nig's email that or post that got Voss so angered.
Hot under the collar.
It's got him so Steve under the collar that he is writing racist remarks. Writing all kinds of racist remarks, really busting apart the Jewish stereotype that Jews really are intolerant of the African American people. Just instantly goes to the Voss playing the race card.
Don't be mad at me just because we made movies that made fools out of you in the 70s and you allowed it. Jesus, Voss.
And I'm getting a communique. Voss sent in a song that he wrote.
He did?
Yeah.
I didn't know Voss was a songwriter also.
Music?
Yeah, he, oh, God.
Wow.
Where's Voss's song, Opie?
He is multi-talented, Rich Voss.
I had a great idea, but I can't find Voss's song.
Ah.
Movie Man writes in, Opie, give Voss a break. He had to answer his phone while he was typing.
Oh, that's true. Poopsie might have been there. Cage says there's even a picture on Whackbag of Voss typing on his laptop with his tiny little hand. Did he really call it a laptop? He is adult. A laptop.
Well,
Voss doesn't know the difference between a mini disc and an iPod player.
Yeah. I'm getting... Oh, wow.
Without timing, it can't be comedy, so forget it.
Someone is writing in that Jim Florentine was at the Damage Plan show and was an eyewitness to Dimebag's murder. I don't know if that's true or not. I know Jim knows those guys. So
really?
Yeah. And I don't know if that's true, but I know he used to...
Can we get Florentine on the air?
I'll try to call him. There's someone...
Forget it.
I called him last night when I heard that. I'm like, I wonder if he was aware of this.
It doesn't matter anymore, guys. Forget it.
The moment's gone.
Comedy's all about timing.
The moment is gone.
I don't know why that wouldn't be right in front of me today, but...
Oh, boy. Now you've angered him. Now you've angered him.
Just imagine how funny it would have been. All right, anyway.
Oh, what?
So what were we talking about?
How come there's not like a little organization system that'd be a little bit easier for you to flip through?
Because our executive producer is a slob, so we all have to be slobs.
Ben Sparks?
Look at this place.
Ben, this really is...
I can't find anything.
This place, it looks
got
like...
messy since you got here, actually.
No.
Yes, it was clean when you got here.
How come there's no filing system for the CD so
you
so Greg,
instigating
a.k.a.
son of
Opie,
a
can
bitch.
just look through and find what he needs?
You instigator.
Well, I'm just
All
trying
right, we got to take a break and
I think
regroup.
Ben Sparks is doing a fine
I
job.
love clean. Wait a second. It was clean, though. The studio in general was clean today when he came in.
Whatever. I mean, this is...
Why don't you check under that big stack of CDs with the jeans on it? Oh.
This is way too inside, but this is just a mess up here still.
Opie's area over the CD player.
There's just so much... There's literally...
40 CDs, 50 CDs?
At least 100. Are you kidding?
And I remember you did ask for that to be cleaned up.
There's 100 CDs, and you can't find anything because there's just too much. Too much clutter. We got to play something going into break. Any suggestions?
Well, we know we put the word out to the listeners. What do they want to hear? You know, because a lot of new people are on board, especially from the Free Play Week.
I had a list, and if I could find it under all this paperwork...
One guy
suggests. God.
One guy suggests we play some George Carlin from early on in our tenure here at XM. Remember when that used to just play and play and play? Yeah, the House of Blues bit.
All right, I'll get, these are listener suggestions. We're looking for listener suggestions to turn the Free Play people into subscribers. Okay, it is the Free Play Week. You're getting us for free this week on 202 to continue to receive channel 202 on your XM radio. You'll need to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account. You could do that by calling 1-800-XM-radio or subscribe online. What's going on? You're trying to get Florentine?
Yeah, I'm cleaning up.
Oh, all right. Anthony, some suggestions. We could play Green Poopies, the Arnold prank calls. I don't even know if we have a copy of that anymore. Dick Insider.
Yeah, I like that one.
100 grand.
That's
There's
a
no Santa. 100
Yeah.
grand. 100 grand?
People like the 100 grand.
100 grand it is. Okay, we're going to take a break here. Regroup. Try to clean up the area so we can do a radio show. I need to find the stuff that we want to talk about today.
Oh, boy.
This is really just a mess. All right. What's this?
That's the Voss thing.
That's it?
That was it.
Short. That's short, and Voss had that long explanation. Kid Africa, his name is. I guess Voss was calling him Kid Nig. Loyalty doesn't make Voss funny. The thing that's funny about Voss is just how unfunny he is. The good thing about him is that he's a hack and he knows it. Now that...
See, I got to defend...
I completely disagree with
I got to defend Voss. I mean, yeah, we joke about how unfunny he is, but when it comes down to it, when he's on a stage, he's really funny. His act is really, really funny.
Voss isn't a hack.
No.
A hack
What's
goes
wrong,
up there.
Jim?
I'm looking for a copy of that. I thought you guys...
Dude, you can't find anything here. Take a Someone has to take a picture of this place.
I have a camera with me in
shit
case...
dick?
I have a camera just in case someone comes in.
Oh, that's about it.
What was it? I didn't hear
All right,
it.
we're going to clean up the area. Listen to 100 grand, and don't worry. We're professionals. We'll get this back on the tracks, okay?
Oh.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Craig from Waltham.
Hey, Craig, guess what?
Oh, did I win?
You are the 107th call.
No way! Damn it, I won! I won! What? No way! You're kidding, right?
107th.
Oh, wow!
107th caller. Congratulations.
100 grand! Oh, my God!
You just won 100 grand, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what I'm going to do with that?
What are you going to do with the 100 grand?
Man, the first thing, I have this old... Oh, I cannot... Jeez, I got to...
Calm down. Calm yourself.
I am the winner! I'm the winner!
Well, what are you going to do with 100 grand,
I got this... Oh, man, I got this box for a truck. I've got to get a new one. A new... Oh, that... Oh.
Wait, dude. How are you going to do that with a candy bar?
What?
How are you going to do that with a candy bar? We just gave you a 100 grand candy bar.
What do you mean?
We gave away 100 grand. It's a candy bar, bro. Congratulations.
What?
You just won a candy bar.
Hey, what the f*** you been... I've been listening to f***ing radio for like 3 hours, man. You said 100 grand.
Yeah, 100 grand. We gave you a candy
That's
bar.
a candy bar.
Congratulations, buddy boy.
Oh, you guys are a bunch of douchebags. Hey.
Congratulations, man. Uh-oh.
Well, you know, I've heard a lot of radio over the years. This is probably the worst. Way back in the middle 60s, there was a small station outside of Moline, Illinois. I believe it was WRCW, not sure of the call letters, 1590 daytimer, signed off at sunset rather. They were pretty bad. They were pretty darn bad. But this is probably worse.
Agapame to Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
That's how I got the love bug. I gave you my love shot. You swallowed my love snot. We screwed in my love bed. You gave me some love head. You gave me love herpes. Now you're mine. Love herpes. I got the sores today. Love herpes will never go away. Love herpes, and I'm feeling fine. Love herpes, 'cause you're mine, all mine. Love herpes for eternity. Love herpes, you're gonna wear my ring. You gave me love herpes, now you're mine.
Any cult leaders here tonight? Cult leaders? I always wonder if cult leaders treat their job the way other people treat theirs. You know, it's hot, it's 5:30, you're off work, you're in a bar. There's a hot one out there today, wasn't it? It sure was, boy. What kind of business you in? Plumbing? How about you? Cult leader? Well, what's that business like? Hell, it's about like anything else. You can't get good help. As soon as you get some dedicated folks, government comes in and tries to kill you. And if you can learn your Bible verses and got a good flair for stockpiling, you can make a pretty good living at it. And I've been doing it so long, I don't guess I could do anything else. It's a headache, but I enjoy it.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
Go ahead, go and leave out Baden, yeah.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we continue with the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out on this free play week. All right. It's such a mess in front of me. We're gonna do some cleaning up, Anthony.
It's cleanup time. Ooh,
a quick round of bits. How's that sound?
Fun.
So we can just start throwing stuff away. This is all stuff we were thinking about talking about, but never got to it, and now it's just a huge, messy pile.
I see that.
Top earning dead celebrities of 2003. We're just going to run through all this stuff really fast, and then we'll have a nice, clean work area. We can start anew. Yeah, dead celebrities continue to make money. We all know that. Just want to make you paranoid. Top earning dead celebrities of 2003.
He threw his headphones on. It's like, what? What?
I got him bad.
Ben running around like a nut.
Yeah.
What?
That little mess, by the way, is yours. That's all stuff from your little green book bag.
Now, Ben, you are. Whose is this? That's not mine.
What about the rest of this mess?
Whoa, whose magazines are those, Ben Sparks?
These are all magazines that we use. These are
Why
all
aren't
the
they
cover
stacked nice and neatly?
Oh, shut up,
I'd
Jim.
like to know.
There's no shut
First of all,
up.
asshole, it comes in at 10 to 6.
That's right. That's why you know it's not my mess, because I walk in too late to mess things up. By the time I walk in, the
all
show's on the
Jim's
air.
medicine. Look at all Jim's medicine.
That's nice and neat.
All right, listen.
It's nice and neat.
Just take your fucking medicine.
No.
Home with you.
Rolaids.
My medicine.
Why do you need halls?
I don't know, in case I get a sore
What's
throat.
wrong with a little medicine over there?
And because my
People
medicine.
bring in medicine when
Dude,
they're sick. You're not sick.
My medicine's sitting right there. Those little three
You're
things.
hypochondriac?
What's a hypochondriac?
I don't know.
You know something? You would be. You know something though? I got to defend.
I'm
Jim.
not sick anymore.
But if you do get sick, you'll be the first one to go. Is there any
Tylenol extra strength? Why
I
is
have
this
a headache.
Is there something laying around? And then you
Actually,
wish
I
it was
need
there.
this one.
Yeah.
I need that. Rolaids.
ROLAIDS.
Exactly.
Why is there sunscreen in here? What else is this?
All right.
Not mine.
Look, I tried. I cannot possibly
Not
defend
mine.
sunscreen.
Not my sunscreen.
I'm taking the extra strength Tylenol.
Why don't we
home.
just leave it here for everyone? Why you got to take it home? I
Wait,
need
why
that.
is there sunscreen?
Because this place is a mess.
I didn't know. Who the hell
It
brought in
finally hit.
sunscreen?
Why do we have candles?
Well, when Jim farts, I usually light a candle now.
Yeah, but why is
like a
you know,
religious
why is-
observance or something?
The hell is this?
What is that?
Whiteboard cleaner.
That's that guy from yesterday. He brought that.
Oh, that's for a
Nice shot.
whiteboard.
Thank you. You need your Rolaids?
Yeah, man, I got bad
Well, throw
stomach.
them up there.
Why? They're not in the
Or
way.
up there.
No, I won't. They're right here. There was like a stack, like very nice and neat in front of me. I'm not a
That's
I'm not a
true.
slob.
Why do we need Windex?
Because Jim sprays down his area when he comes in.
we do need Windex because we have disgusting people in here, and that keeps like the germs away.
You can't take.
Windex doesn't keep germs away.
It does. It's got alcohol. It cleans up like crap.
You can't. You can't.
What's Gojo? Luxury foam hair and body wash.
It's the guy brought that weird.
People clean up with.
All right. Well,
I'd put that up there. See, this is stuff though that if it disappears,
We don't
we're
need
gonna
body wash. Who's taking showers
No,
during the
people
show?
wash their hands with
dude,
it.
you can't take stuff that's legitimate
Oh, that
and throw it
stuff?
out.
Yeah.
But that's not like disinfectant.
You can't
No.
throw stuff out just
That's
because
just make
there's
you
other
smell
mess.
pretty. What?
You can't throw out stuff that isn't messy just because it's here in the midst of it. This sunscreen's not mine.
Are we still using the
Dude, can I have
anti-static
my
spray?
Rolaids?
Yeah, you can have your Rolaids.
Oh.
They're going to be all crunchy. They're not going to be good for me.
Do we need this?
Yeah, we need that.
All right, there you go.
I agree. It's messy, but you can't go overboard.
Yeah, I didn't
I'm
mess it
not
up.
going
If
overboard.
you go overboard, you got to allow a little stuff laying around just for your own sanity.
You have to.
Because if you start getting crazy like that,
All right, Ant.
Yes,
Then
sir.
Go
you
right
take
off
care
the
of the
deep end.
sunscreen.
why? Oh, no, I don't agree with the sunscreen.
Maybe Earl brought it in because he just feels so guilty. He's hoping that was the problem.
That was awful.
Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't funny.
It wasn't that bad.
It was not really
It
funny.
was all right. It was like a thing about self-hatred and shit.
We need this. We need the Lysol because of Jim.
Yes,
All right,
Lysol.
that
you
I
need.
agree with. You need halls?
Napkins.
Yes. They're right here. Put it right there. This is my area. It's not messy, my area.
That's good. Halls, the road.
What's the poster you got there, Jim?
It's a signed poster of Belladonna someone sent me yesterday. So it's right there. It's rolled up.
You just got that. That's been there for a week.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, it is.
Well, obviously no one reads the New York Times in here.
Yeah.
All right.
Are we all arranged?
Oh my God, we missed the obvious joke. Eric on line one here from New York. He wants to explain what the sunscreen is for. Go ahead, Eric.
Hey guys, the reason for the sunscreen in the studio is because Steve C's there.
When Steve walks in, we have to put on our sunscreen. Oh, yes, I didn't even think about that. You're right,
right.
sir.
I'm punching out.
All right, thank you.
SPF 35 for when Steve walks in.
What the hell are they showing on TV?
Wrestling.
No, look at the kid. He has no arms. He has
It's
no
midget.
No,
No?
he has no hands and no feet, and he's a wrestler.
How
He's
is
got
that
stumps.
possible?
How do you lose to that guy?
How embarrassing if you
I
lose
know.
to him.
All right, well,
Tie you up.
let's get rid of more stuff here. Top 10.
There's nothing to grab though with him though. You
I think
can't
he
grab
wins
his arm.
because you're disgusted.
You can't. What are you going to grab? You can't lock on his arm. You do it, and he slips the stump right through.
That is disgusting looking. He's got his nubs sticking out, and he's trying to grab you with them.
Look.
All right, here we go, guys. Top
Yes.
10 earning dead celebrities. of the past year. Marilyn Monroe in 10th place, still making money.
Still making money. What could she make money on?
I don't know. Her image, I guess. $8 million she made last year.
Pictures, $8 million.
$8 million.
She's been dead for years.
Yeah. 9th place, Bob Marley, $9 million. Still making a lot of cash.
Buying those reggae records.
Tupac made $12 million last year.
I thought you said dead celebrities.
Oh, you're believing that he might be alive
Tupac's
somewhere?
not dead. He's waiting.
Tupac, $12 million. $12 million he made last year. He's dead.
Who gets that?
His mama.
Is it his mama?
Probably his mama. Dale Earnhardt made $15 million last year.
$15 million. The Intimidator.
Dr. Seuss is on the list. He made $16 million last year.
From his polio vaccine, right?
George Harrison, in the first year of his death, made $16 million dead. John Lennon. The anniversary passed yesterday, right?
Right.
John Lennon, $19 million last year he made. J.R.R. Tolkien, $22 million last year.
The Hobbit.
Wow.
The runner-up for top-earning dead celebrity. What?
I'm just guessing.
Charles Schultz, $32 million he made last
Charlie
year.
Brown.
Can I guess Elvis?
Of course it's Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis continues to make a boatload of money even though he's dead. Last year, the Elvis Presley estate made $40 million.
What? On what? His songs? Velvet paintings?
On all that stuff, yeah.
Tours of Graceland?
Tours of Graceland. I'm just pulling stuff out of this pile.
Congrats.
I don't even know what I'm pulling out.
Mm-hmm.
A story we were going to do on Americans weighing down the cruise ship, Anthony.
Yeah.
Dozens of seats on the world's most luxurious cruise liner have collapsed under the weight of obese American passengers.
The Queen Mary, too?
Why are you in here?
Oh.
Ben just told me to walk in here.
Uh-oh.
Do you do everything that Ben tells you to do?
Yeah.
Why did you tell him to walk in here? Ben messes with Steve all morning
I don't
long.
mess with Steve at all. I said,
why is he in
Why
here?
is he in here? If Ben told you to wear a shirt with ice on it, would you do it?
No? No, I wouldn't. I would. No, generally if Ben comes and gets me, it's because I think that somebody else told him to tell me.
Can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
The best is when he plays the theme song. Steve doesn't have his headphones on.
I know, and he just talks over it. So why is he in here?
No, Ben comes.
I just told him to come in here because you were throwing stuff away, and I don't know. I just thought he was right out there. He was right outside the door.
So what, do you want to get his shirt into it?
Yeah, Ben wanted some company for his misery.
Yeah.
Ope's kind of getting on you, Ben, and
Oh, that's it. Yeah, usually when Ope starts coming down on Ben comes in and gets me. He goes, because if he's got two targets, it sort of relieves the pressure.
Steve's also larger and bigger, so he can stand in between.
but Steve isn't responsible for any
you,
garbage.
idiot.
That's
This
true.
studio, first of all, at 4:20 this morning when I got in here, was relatively clean.
No, it wasn't. No.
Yes, it was.
I
Yes, it was.
Ope said it
All
wasn't.
Shut up, Jim. Shut up. Go
It
fart
was.
in the elevator.
It was.
Anthony comes in first out of the three of you guys.
Yeah, it was completely
with the newspapers.
clean.
Yeah. It was
I will say there was nothing on this console.
Other than Steve's sunscreen and Jim's out. What do you got there? Tylenol and
Yeah,
Rolaids.
it's a little area I have. Little Jimmy Norton's medical area.
Medical
A
area.
couple little things for the old sniffles. I want to give a good performance
Yes, Anthony.
on the show. I want to
the
have
chairs
my
are on the Queen Mary too.
Oh, yes,
and they're being
luxurious.
replaced or repaired because fatties are breaking the seats.
The limeys are all mad that we're breaking their chairs
right
on their ship with our
Exactly.
fat American asses.
Did Jim just give up on the radio show?
Yeah,
Or does he have a chess move to make?
Well,
Why is he
maybe
playing chess during the radio show?
Jim has been playing chess during the show lately. He runs out, makes a move, and comes back in. Oh, that's okay. He could stay out there.
What are you doing?
No, I was just asking Steve. I had a question for Steve. I didn't want to say it in studio.
What is wrong with everyone today?
I was trying to ask him to check something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't want to do it while you were talking.
Okay.
Because then I already got yelled at for talking while you were talking.
Mm-hmm. I agree with the English Opie. I think Americans have big fat asses, and they shouldn't be breaking their deck chairs. Wholeheartedly.
Rob from Jersey.
Bring their own chairs like Leon Klinghoffer. You see how that works? See? I come back in after the story.
There you go. Thank you. Thanks for saving that one. All right, we can throw that story away. Rob from Jersey wants us to play Chestnuts Roasting on a Steve's Shoe.
Didn't someone write that in yesterday?
I think so.
Eric from Edison, stop the psycho-babbling bullshit and get on with the show. If you want to clean, get your effing Polish maid to do it.
You're right. That is true.
Yeah, you kind of come off a little obsessive.
Well, we can't find anything. Doesn't it look a little neater now?
No, not in Ben's area.
No, Ben is...
Oh, boy. Jim just hangs him out to dry.
I love Ben, but from the right over, it's very messy. You know what it is?
What is it? Doesn't have anything to do with you over here. I've got a bunch of different
if I don't
things
have any
going on
peripheral
over here.
vision, it doesn't. But I have to look that way when I'm looking at you, and sometimes I, glance to you for a moment.
Do we have that story about the
which one now?
The babies' T-shirts.
Oh, I think so. Somewhere in this pile.
Because I was laughing at the fact that they were outraged by the one that they use as an example.
Shock and awe for baby T-shirts.
Baby T-shirts. Now these kind of risque, kind of shocking T-shirts are available for little infants, for babies now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're kind of funny sayings
with titles like "Hot Babe," "Mommy's Little Monster," "Diva," "Serial Killer."
10%
cereal spelt like cereal, like
what you eat.
Cereal.
Yeah.
10% soft spot, 90% bitch.
There you go.
Is that a shirt?
Yes, it is. According to me now, it is.
That's very funny.
I just chimed in with that and made it up.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
But I was reading their examples, and there's an outrage because of these shirts. But the examples they give are nothing compared to some of them I've seen.
Well, here's one that they're really pissed off at. A T-shirt that says, "Bitch, better have my bottle."
Oh, that must get them angry.
And Sir Craps-a-Lot.
Sir Craps-a-Lot?
They're among the
That's kinda
hottest
funny.
sellers.
You don't like Sir Craps-a-Lot?
No, I don't. Just say Ben on it.
There's another baby T-shirt, Anthony.
Yeah.
That says, "My mom puts out."
Wow.
I like that.
That's got now. I've never seen these.
And then
on
the
babies.
mom is quoted saying, "But I'll bet my husband wishes it was true."
And I hate the one that was tasteless though. That one from California. That there was only the one kid that wore it, and it just said "glub glub 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 glub."
You're so obsessed. I don't really understand why, but you're so obsessed with that trial. Thank God that trial is just about over.
What trial?
Thank God it's just about
It's
over.
a little.
and we can finally move on.
Is that the little shirt?
Yeah, it's a little shirt, and you can wash it as many times as you want, and it won't shrink because it's used to being in the water.
Right. And it's got a little arrow pointing one way and says, "I'm with mommy who wouldn't shut up." No?
Ooh.
Oh.
And another T-shirt, Anthony, that says, "Where's all the bitches at?"
Where's all the bitches at?
Now, you're saying these shirts are tame compared to the other ones that you've seen out there?
One of my favorite sites is tshirthell.com.
Okay.
You ever go there?
No.
Very funny T-shirts. And they have a whole baby section. And these are much better than the ones they give examples for. Imagine you're a little toddler wearing a shirt that says, "Now that I'm safe, I'm pro-choice."
Oh,
that's kind of funny. I tore mommy a new one. Another one reads, "Chinese delicacy." Do they cook child?
Did you get this one, Anthony? "Now that I'm safe, I'm pro-choice."
Yes, that's the one I just read.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, because someone was distracting me.
Oh my God, that's hysterical.
I have no
just
idea.
read it.
No wonder you can't remember who made the mess.
What? Well, you guys don't understand. During the radio show, I'm taking my headphones off, turning microphones off, giving instructions,
dude,
receiving
this
communiques.
This one's cool.
Yeah.
I tore mommy a new one.
All right, I heard that one, you ass.
You're coming off as an insane person.
Today, I know, but
whose Rolaids are these?
Rolaids in my studio.
Opie
Tina,
you know
get the suntan lotion.
You know there are times during the show I'm taking my headphones off, turning microphones off, and trying to find other stuff to enhance some of these bits that we do.
Right.
So I got caught. I got caught napping on that one. I'm sorry.
How about this one? Fuck the milk, where's the whiskey tits?
There you go.
You're a little toddler being... Yeah, that's a real one.
funny.
You could buy it.
Did you say the one? I pray you didn't. They shake me?
No, I didn't say
all
that.
right.
How funny is that as a shirt for your little
That's
kid?
a little crazy.
Kid walking around with a "They Shake Me" T-shirt.
Yeah. How about Daddy Drinks Because I Cry? Did you do that one?
No,
Okay.
didn't do that one. I
All right.
enjoy a good spanking. Playground Pimp.
Daddy's milk is saltier than mommy's? That is
That's
not
a little wrong.
T-shirt.
This one has a big pot leaf on the front, and it's a little T-shirt for your baby, and it says Potty Head. You know, a little play on pothead. Potty head.
Did you read the one hung like a 5-year-old?
That's very funny. Daddy's Lil Squirt, and it says L-I-L. It's spelled Lil.
What about this one that just says broken condom?
Oh, these are funny shirts.
Oh, my IQ is higher than the president's.
The old "I can kick your baby's ass." Yeah, those are a little more offensive than the examples they gave.
And I hide my crack in my diaper.
There's one from... This is a weird one. If you're in Florida in 1981, don't lose your head.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Then there's ones. T-shirt hell is great. They have T-shirts for everybody, not just for kids. There are some really, really offensive ones. Arrest black babies before they become criminals. I mean, that's what it says.
I thought that was a Voss post.
Who the hell would get that? This one really offensive. You know the "I Love New York" shirts? I Heart New York.
Yeah.
They have "I," and then in place of the heart, they have an airplane, a jet aircraft. I Plane New York. Yeah. People. I mean, it's T-shirt hell, and this is in the extreme section. But I would defy anyone to walk around wearing one of these. Jesus did it for the chicks. Abortions tickle.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
Great White kill is a headline on a shirt. Great White kills every single one of its 100 fans. Wow. I swear I didn't know she was 3.
That's my favorite one.
Oh.
I didn't know she was...
If Asians were so smart, how'd they wind up with such tiny dicks? Help stop rape, consent.
Nice.
T-shirt hell. There you go. Oh, God, I can't even read that one.
Why?
I found one I can't even read.
Really? Norton, read it.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Norton will take pleasure in reading it, I guarantee.
This one. No, it's not.
He's laughing. You're not going to read it?
Of course I'm going to read it. I just didn't want to... Is it a ton?
Yeah.
Love him or hate him, Hitler killed a ton of Jews.
Holy yes. Are you insane?
Who's walking around with that?
Yeah.
It's got a
Byron.
picture of Hitler. Right, Byron from yesterday, sure.
Okay. When is that going to be ready?
A couple minutes.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Well, now I'm going to talk on the air so then people know I'm not paying attention just in case I get caught again. Instead of turning the mic off and doing what I do when things happen. And
What's going on?
Nothing.
I don't like all the secretiveness.
Nothing. There's a reason it's a secret.
But
you know what? If it's going to be a couple minutes, why don't we take a quick break?
All right.
Anthony, the listeners requesting stuff to turn the free play people into subscribers. I don't know if this show's doing it, but
my balls smell like Tara Reid. That's a funny one.
Well, a lot of people requesting because it's the holiday season. There's no Santa.
Yes.
This is a cute little phone call that
There might be children listening, Opie.
that was done a few years back, Anthony. Someone pissed me off, so I decided to do something in return.
Right.
Yeah, I was just listening to your station a little while ago.
Yeah.
And had my 3-year-old son with me, and you guys are putting down the Santa Claus thing, and it's just your parents and all that.
Yeah.
And I love Opie and Anthony, and I'm a faithful listener, but I had to change the station.
Oh, that's okay. You're
and-
doing parenting, that's called, when you change the station.
Yeah.
Wait.
but
I detect that you're a little pissed at us because we just said that there's no Santa Claus on the air.
Well, it'd be one thing if it was, a little later at night and there wouldn't happen to have been someone's kid listening,
Dude, I just saved you the hassle. Now you could get the credit for all those presents you bought for him.
Did we traumatize him?
No, you didn't, actually. I changed the station in time where he didn't pick up on it because he was busy doing something else.
Hey, what's your son's name?
It's Jeffrey.
Can I talk to him real fast?
Why? What are you going to say?
I just wanted to say hi to him.
You're not going to say anything bad, are you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
I hope not.
All right, where's Jeffrey?
I'll get him. He don't really talk much on the phone, but...
What's your wife saying in the background?
Oh, she wasn't too happy about it when I told her. She wasn't listening, but... Wait. Chill out. Chill out. Okay, hey, Jeffrey, somebody wants to talk to you on the phone. Those guys we were listening to on the radio? He's got a measuring tape. He said he's measuring the floor first.
And your wife is mad at me for doing that? Oh, I better talk to him and then smooth it over.
Okay, well, here he is, okay? I'll give him the phone, but I don't know if he'll talk.
All right.
Okay, here he is. Oh, here, Jeffrey, listen to this guy on the radio. He wants to talk to you. Here.
Jeffrey, take it. Come here. Wait, let me get him on my lap.
Jeffrey, come here. Just listen to what this guy has to say to you.
Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. It's your dad.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Heartless.
What is this? All right, what's the problem?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into...
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks.
And
I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice. Throw it against the wall.
I'm not that.
Diva.
I'm a diva.
I want Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
At least they're not funding terrorism.
Sunday is my favorite day of the week, boys and girls. Sunday's the day you get out of bed, boom, you go straight to the couch. It's like brush my teeth, fuck it, I'll eat something. Comb my hair, I don't think so. Think I'm gonna lay here all day and just scratch. Eat a pickle for breakfast. Wash down with cold beer. Find something to scratch. Walk around your underwear like your dad. Where's the TV guy? Who's got the toenail clipper? You find him, you'll find the TV guy. Scariest part about watching your dad scratch his ass when he gets that look in his eye. Like he found something new. Found a remote control. I'm going in for the clipper. You ever wake up Sunday morning and Saturday night cocktail ninja hangovers? You know the kind you wake up, like no two hairs in your head point the same direction. Your hair's got that I've been fucking against the headboard look. And you're alone. Your dog has that look. And backs out of the room crying. Take me to the pound. Pet me my ass. You all right? A fart would kill you right now.
I fell in love with a girl on TV. I can't sleep and I can't eat. I think she's really kind of groovy. I just went to see her brand new movie. I fell in love with the girl on TV. Let's have a sleepover like Michael did. I'll be Mr. Jackson. You can't be the kid. Just like Ashton Kutcher is to Demi Moore. I want you to be my little teenage whore. I fell in love with the girl on TV. And I can't get enough of Hillary Duff. I wanna be the first guy to stick it in her word that rhymes with Duff. I wanna be just like R. Kelly and spray DNA all over her belly. I fell in love with Hillary Duff. Never knew I could have this much affection. Never knew the Disney Channel could give me an erection.
Commune with nature. And Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love.
We have lost complete control of the O&A show. How's the chess game going outside?
Good. I'm actually doing well.
You're at a major disadvantage playing Master Poe, by the way.
Why?
Because you're doing a radio show and he studies the board while we're in here for a half hour.
Well, he's got security details and stuff.
No, he's studying the board and then you have to go in between break and make quick moves. There's no way.
It's got security details.
I don't know.
What are you even talking about?
I don't know.
Security details?
There is nothing that happens here on a daily basis.
You're right.
All right, we really have lost control of the show.
What's
and
the
now
problem?
Now we can't find something because the person that knows where it is somewhere else. And
I think you have to eat something.
Yes.
I ordered food, yeah. I forgot my
Did you
food
order
today.
food?
Yeah, my blood sugar dropped. I'm in another world right now. You find it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Are you feeling a little woozy, Opie?
I kind of am, actually.
I'm feeling a bit woozy.
It all started by getting up at 2 in the morning. And my whole day is messed up now. I need to get up at 4. I need to eat some food. Then I need to eat more food when I get in here.
You graze all day.
I
You're
have
a
to.
grazer.
Yeah, you could eat like a little stupid Ritz cracker and you're fine for the day. I don't get that.
I have a stupid bagel and banana.
And
in
you're
the morning,
fine.
And I'm fine until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm starting to think that, we only do this from time to time. I think the listeners need to just completely take over the show.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
Uh-oh.
I think they need to steer this ship now.
That could be dangerous.
Because we're in deep trouble. We're 2 hours in and we haven't done anything.
I think we did some stuff. We talked about
and then there was that.
No, we
and
talked
then-
about the shooting.
Oh yeah,
Right? We talked about Mötley Crüe and Tara Reid.
Right.
On the Billboard Awards.
Well, this should bring in the new subscribers. Is that it?
No, Ben's looking for it.
I thought Ben said he found it. Did he lie to the boss?
Oh, he said he found it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he said Eric told him where it was, and now we can't find it where Eric said it was.
All right, so we can't do that yet.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
That would have saved us, too. That would have saved us. It would have been kind of cute and wacky and...
Did laptops bad for sperm? That was good.
When Eric leaves the building, nothing can be found.
Where's
by the way.
Eric? Oh, I see. Okay.
Eric is nowhere. Will you guys shut up?
No. I just
You're gonna
wanted to-
ruin it.
Hey, you forgot that Dick Clark did have a stroke.
think we
covered
talked
that.
about
Yes,
that.
we did.
Yep, crossed
Talked
that
about
off the
that
list.
a little bit.
How about the?
Laptops are bad for sperm. We did that.
You know, I'm wondering, was there any kind of list of worst Christmas songs? I've been thinking lately, like, I would love to just talk about that for a little while. If there's a list, there's probably not, though, is there?
We don't have number 4. We're trying to find number 4.
Number 4 in a what amount of
the
song
top
list?
The top 5 worst Christmas songs of all time.
Oh, is that what you're looking for? I actually did not know that.
Can we go 5, 3, 2, 1 and get to 4 when we get it?
I guess.
Dick Clark's going to do it this year with old stroke lip.
Do you have it now? Did you take it away from me?
5, 3, 2, 1,
He can't
4.
hurt, he can't hurt me. I'm sorry. I stepped all over. I apologize.
That's okay.
That was awful of me.
No,
I stepped on
I
you,
know
Jim.
that's the one we're
nothing.
looking for.
I know.
Where was it? Was it over here in this pile?
It's right
What a
here.
goddamn mess. Oh my God.
It's right there. That's right by. Why didn't someone hand that to the boss?
And Ben said he found it, and you said he didn't find it.
It was sitting right there, and he was the one looking over there. I'm not.
No,
Well, wait. He said that Eric knew where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Now Eric is downstairs dealing with a management issue, and he said that was right there on the table. So how come Eric didn't tell Ben and point it right there? Someone lied to Opie, and I don't like it.
I'm wondering
Wasn't
what
in the
took
room.
Opie so long to find it right next to him.
No. Thank
you.
Get Ben in here.
Yeah,
I'm
someone
not taking the
lied to
blame for
Opie.
this.
I don't like it.
I think you need to eat.
I admitted that
I'm sure there's some
openly.
oatmeal under here somewhere.
I'm praying.
I think you're feeling a little woozy
I'm
today.
very woozy. Did I tell you it all started when I woke up at 2
in the morning?
You found this, right?
Ben Sparks.
It wasn't sitting here the whole time, right?
Yeah, it was sitting there right. I said that to you. I said, there it is. And you said, no, it's the wrong one.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
You did. You did.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, boy. You all right?
I'm fine. What? Where are we?
Make sure.
Top 5 worst Christmas songs of all time. What, Ben?
Nothing.
All right.
Okay.
I don't like when people point out your mistakes, though. I don't think that's proper on the air.
It wasn't there the whole time. I know that.
I don't
for a
think it
fact.
was either, Rope.
Thank you. But it was found, and then it was placed here.
Yep.
Where was it found?
Huh?
Where was it found?
We have to start with number 6, actually. Do they have number 6 in the other room?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's really uncomfortable around here.
What?
I don't know. All right, the top 6 worst Christmas songs of all time. Anthony.
Now, who's judging these to be the worst?
This was according to the New York Post.
These are songs that people hate hearing around the holidays.
They hate the most, yes.
Oh.
In 6th place, it's a song that we talked about a couple days ago. Elmo and Patsy.
Ugh.
And this fine number, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
This is awful.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Ugh.
Walking home from our house Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
You can say there's no
Was
such
this
thing
even
as
funny for
Santa.
5 minutes?
But as for me and Grandpa, we believe
Now the plot
she'd been
thickens.
drinking too much eggnog. And we begged her not to go.
Uh-oh, what's going to happen?
But she forgot her medication.
Yeah.
And she staggered out the door into the snow.
Oh.
Not that one.
When we found her Christmas morning.
The other one now.
Someone threw a turkey at her face. No?
She had hoof prints on her forehead.
Oh.
And incriminating claw marks on her back.
Oh. She'd been raped in the bushes.
Grandson got drowned by a reindeer.
You can say there's no such thing.
CP in the house.
As for me and Connor, we believe.
Now we're all so proud of Grandma.
All right, well, that's number 6, Anthony.
Going fishing early this morn. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's number 6.
And he's got a guppy nibbling at his toes.
Oh, incriminating flounder marks on his feet. Dum, dum, dum. Connor got rowed by a rowboat.
Silly goose left the blonde hair in the rowboat.
Rowing home from fishing Christmas Eve.
All right, we're looking at the 6 worst Christmas songs of all time, Anthony. In fifth place is this fine number.
The house next door to me's been sold to niggers. They claim to be wild Indians from the plains.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh, but they ain't a shucking me. They're colored people.
Wow.
We'll make cowboys and niggers our new game.
I don't believe that's the Christmas song.
Last night when I come home,
I don't believe that's a Christmas song, Opie.
No, I don't think so either. I think you have number 5, don't you, over there? I'm sorry.
Do I have it?
Number 5. That was obviously a mistake. All right, here it is. The 5th worst Christmas song of all time. All right.
The internet is for poor. The internet is for poor. Me up all night talking me horn to porn.
All right, stop, Anthony. Yeah, I got it over here.
All righty.
The 5th worst Christmas song of all time. Is this the Singing Dogs, I think? Billy Squire?
I don't know.
Oh! We hate all shooters! Andy Warhol, shooter! Mick Jagger, shooter! Michael Jackson, shooter! Yeah! Jeffrey Dahmer, cannibal, shooter! Yeah! We hate shooter! Yeah! By slamming shooter! Yeah! Boy George, shooter! Freddie Mercury, shooter! Yeah! David Bowie, shooter! Yeah! Rob Halford, Judas Priest, shooter!
I don't think that's a Christmas song, Opie.
No, I don't think.
No,
I enjoy listening to a good.
I'm sorry, my blood sugar is
rendition of
dropping.
Shit
I
Dick, but
I thought that made the list, but I
What's
guess
the number
not.
5 song, Opie?
Well, the number 5
Grandma
song.
got run over by a shit dick.
We found corn and peanuts in her hair.
oh God, I almost lost it through my nose.
All right, let's get control back in the show here, Anthony.
We got it.
It's the top 6 worst songs
Yeah.
during the holiday season. Coming in number 5, it's some friends of ours actually.
Oh.
This is real. It's Joey Balls and Carmenuch.
They used to do the Yankees "How You Doing" song.
Well, they made
How
the
you
list.
doing?
Worst Christmas songs of all time. Number 5, it's Guido Christmas. 12 Days of Guido Christmas.
Hey, Joe Balls, Merry Christmas.
Amanuch.
I heard you saw Genoose.
Yeah, my paisan. Let me tell you what he got me this year. On the first day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me a ride in his IROC Z. I love that car. On the second day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 2 guinea teas and a ride in his IROC Z. On the third day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 4th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z.
I can't take it anymore.
On the 5th day of Christmas,
Gotta go to 5,
my paisan gave to me 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 6th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 6 Sergio Taquinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 7th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 7 Piazza Cherries, 6 Sergio Taquinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z.
All right, coming in 5th place.
Shut up!
One of the worst Christmas songs of all time. Joey Balls and Carmenucci. 12 Days of Guido Christmas.
Quiet.
Can I tell you that Turn It Off clip will make me laugh whenever it's played.
Oh, I love it. You got to see the movie, though, when he's just sitting in that movie theater chair watching his daughter get pounded in a porno movie. Turn it off. Like at first, turn it off. Listen to it without anything over it. Because it's just, the first one is he's just disgusted, but he's trying to hold it together. Turn it off. But he just loses it. She's with two guys in the movie, by the way. One's tagging her in the ass, and then she's blowing the other one.
Turn it off.
Off.
Turn it off. Turn it off! Turn it off!
God. Turn it off! His little girl.
Why is he laughing through that, though?
Turn it off. Look at the way she's taking it on the chin.
All right, Anthony. The fourth worst Christmas song of all time, according to New York Post readers, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's good old Barbra Streisand.
Babs.
Singing Jingle Bells.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh yeah, she messed up the song.
Fast motion.
Crap
singing she does.
We're dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. All the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on
What?
the ring, making spirits bright. Oh, what fun it is to sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side.
All right, enough of that. Barbra Streisand, Jingle Bells, Anthony.
Yeah.
Fourth worst Christmas song of all time.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle.
It's just horrible.
Brian in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, guys. Hey, that Guido song was the funniest goddamn thing I've ever heard.
Funny?
Really?
Song ruled.
No, you didn't. You didn't mean it was funny like you laughed. You mean it's funny that somebody would actually think it's funny.
No, I laughed my balls off when I heard that song.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
Yes, I did.
oh, where are you from?
Jersey.
Oh,
Jersey.
that explains it.
All tree godfathers. Would you grab your ribs?
All right, thank you, Brian.
Hey,
Moving on with the list, worst songs.
Oh my God!
Of all time,
Speaking
this
of
holiday
Godfathers,
season.
my favorite scene was when they brought in Connor Peters' vest with a fish in it.
I just
What the
wanna
hell
know-
is this?
I just want to know why. I just want to know why the obsession over this trial. And whoa, Connor Peterson. I just don't understand.
The little vest
A little diaper with a fish in it.
Please make me understand.
with one of those cheddar cheese goldfish crackers in it.
I just want to understand.
Little tiny goldfish.
Oh my God.
Oh, all tree godfathers.
In third place, Anthony. Worst Christmas songs of all time.
Yes.
Another version of Jingle Bells sung by the Singing Dogs.
Oh, I love when you go over to family's house and it's playing in the background. So jolly and festive. Here, boy. Here, boy. Where'd the dogs go?
Musical
How do you have a
interlude.
musical interlude in the doggy song.
On the little Casio.
Is this Barbra Streisand again? Come here, boy. Come. There you go, you little son of a...
Dude. Brian from the Bronx, what's up?
Brian from Brooklyn, actually.
Oh, Brooklyn, I'm sorry.
No problem.
Brooklyn in the hizzy.
I'm calling about the remarks Brian from Jersey made about the Guido 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah.
That song was hysterical. As soon as I heard riding the IROC Z, I couldn't take it. I almost crashed my car.
And you should have if you laughed at that. I get it because the IROC is Italian. Like, oh, cool.
Hey, yeah.
I bet they're all Italian things they say in the song.
Hey, yeah.
4 cannolis.
Oh.
Hey, you're not hungry when you heard that, right, Jimmy?
I'm sorry, buddy?
Oh, my God. My food is here. Thank you, Brian.
One question.
Yeah.
When are you doing the eggnog for the MiFi?
Oh, next Friday, right? How are we going to get contestants for the eggnog contest? Email Ben and Steve. Email Ben and Steve. Where are those email addresses? By the way, if you have anything...
OpieAnthony.com, Foundry.
All right. OpieAnthony.com. And if you have anything that you want to add to the program, like music files or sound clips and all that should be sent to Steve at foundrymusic.com, okay?
4 cannolis, all 3 godfathers.
Hey, All right, thank you, buddy.
2 glasses of anisette. Yuck.
All right, we're counting down the worst songs of all time this holiday season, Anthony.
Does Steve?
Whoa, hey.
Steve's email is that a Hotmail account that he has? Or does he use? What does he use?
I think his computer is Firewire.
Firewall. Does he have a firewall up? Is it hard to get him files?
Oh, now we got a problem.
What's the matter?
Opie?
What happened to the potatoes?
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
I need the potatoes.
Potatoes.
I need the carbohydrates.
Yeah.
5 potatoes.
Did you forget the potatoes? Danny, you forget the potatoes?
Boss is not happy, Danny.
Did you forget?
I'm sorry, sir.
That's all right.
I can go and get more if you'd like.
Do you need more money?
It'll take 2 seconds. What'd you give me anyway? I don't even remember.
I don't know. Here.
Don't ask Opie that.
I think I gave you someone else's
50.
change.
All right, relax, Steve. It's not that funny. Heat miser, shut up.
Heat miser.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to wait for the potatoes, so the blood sugar continues to drop.
Wow.
I'm in a bad state.
You better
right
get that up there.
Okay.
Did you have some more napkins with that, too? Jesus. Are your eggs on their period? There's no reason for a stack of napkins that high.
Yeah, you're going to pay for this shit, for all those free players out there. All right, so the runner-up for the worst Christmas song of all time, Anthony. Do you remember the band Seymour Swine and the Squealers?
When they were shooting at their gig last night? No? I don't know. I don't know that band. Funny story. Love when I swing and miss. It's so funny, the silence.
Wow.
Oh, it's like, oh. See, I didn't know the band's name last night, and I have no clue who they are, and it might as well be, but then explain it. Oh.
Wow. Well,
okay, bye.
I'm sure you'll recognize the song, Anthony.
Hey, here comes that joke. Oh, sorry.
All right. You'll remember
Here
this.
comes the show. Oh, I'm telling that joke. Oh, get out of the way. Stop. No, please. Stunk.
All right.
Seymour what?
Swine and the Squealers.
Okay, never.
You'll recognize this song. Here it is. The runner-up for worst song.
Wait, wasn't there a fire at their show in Rhode Island?
Here it is. Blue Christmas.
All right, Blue Christmas, take 1.
I'll have a blue Christmas without you. It feels so blue.
Right.
Just thinking
Porky Pig.
about you.
I think we all know who's going to have a blue Christmas this year, don't we?
Decorations of red on a green a Christmas tree.
Have a bluefish Christmas.
It won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those
Yeah,
blue,
this could really get on your nerves.
Yeah.
it's snowflakes. It start falling.
This song's almost as annoying as a dirty console.
Memory.
All right. The runner-up for worst Christmas song of all time. There you have it. Blue Christmas. Gotta
That
go
was
to the
just
phones.
the runner-up?
Yeah, that was the runner-up. Pete,
6 pairs of cement shoes.
Pete from PA, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing there, sweet kid?
Hi, fella.
Hey, I just wanted to know if the dogs were barking that tune when they were looking for Conor Peterson in the lake.
First of all, yeah, that lake called what, the Pacific Ocean? You idiot.
Hey, punch out, fellas.
That little body of water.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm surprised they found him in that little hidden alcove.
I love looking at the cops with their little dogs in wetsuits searching the ocean floor for bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, they sniff on the I said the ocean floor, and then I realized that would just be repeating your jokes, which got a laugh, so I might as well just repeat it.
All right. Well, Mark has a question. Yes, Mark.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hey, it's Mark. I just that song that
The 12 Days of Guido Christmas. Yeah.
yeah, the Christmas song, the Guido Christmas. I just want to know what the other 6 were.
Yeah, people seem to I don't know. I'm getting a lot of calls and emails that people actually liked it and want to know what the rest of it is.
Well,
I thought the Camaro one was hysterical. The
Everyone loves
Beat.
the IROC guy.
Yeah, no, that was a good one, because they drive IROCs. I bet you the other 6 things are kind of tied into Italians, where you go, oh, yeah, I like that.
All right. You know what? I guess we might have to play the whole damn song going into break in a little while.
I don't think I could stand the whole song, but I just wanted you to read what they say.
Why?
I don't
8
know.
pieces of ziti.
Yeah.
Well, if we have to listen to the song
Exactly.
to find out the other 6, then, you guys got to suffer along with us.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll all suffer along together to find out what the other 6 goddamn days are.
9 bowls of pasta vazzool. Yuck.
All right, well, we might have to play the whole thing. Where's that CD? Mm-hmm. All right, Anthony. Okay, thanks, Ben.
Wow, that was quick.
No, but we have to do that first. We still have to do the number 1 song.
Still have to
I know,
finish.
Ben. Why don't you stop?
Jeez. All right, Anthony, the worst Christmas song of all time.
So
according
excited. We're down to number 1.
to the New York Post.
Ben seems excited, too. Look at those jeans. Oh, sorry, you're just normal.
Can't tell if Ben's hard or soft. The only way you can tell is if he lays on his back and it kind of stands half up. Sorry, Ben. I know you're uncomfortable when we talk about that meaty anomaly.
John from Jersey, what's up?
Christmas tree.
Hey, since the weather's going to be so shitty here at Christmas, I'm going to take my wife on the Connor Peterson cruise.
Why is this obsession spreading? It's
Well, they were saying that
my potatoes are here.
They were saying that fat American babies on the cruise ships were breaking their little cribs. Yeah, tie into an early.
Thank you, Danny.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Ooh. Where's the hot sauce I asked for?
Hot sauce. We have the hot sauce here.
Ben pours it on. Maybe that would explain why your stomach is a soupy disaster. You're having eggs with hot sauce at 6 a.m.
You put hot sauce on stuff in this early in the morning?
No, I do it. I put it on the potatoes when I get them.
You do?
Yeah, we have a very nice selection of hot sauces here.
Condiments? Do we have nice condiments?
Do you got one that's not too hot, kind of like flavorful?
I think
you don't have like Tabasco's too hot.
Right.
Red hot is perfect.
Danny?
Oh, what's that? Danny.
That's what I
Danny.
What the hell is this?
How about some hot
Spray it
sauce?
on. There you go.
You'll get nothing and like it.
Very nice.
And I want
All right.
potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce. You'll get nothing and like it, Spalding. Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
All right.
Number 1?
Yes, number 1 worst song of all time, according to the New York Post.
All right.
You're going to recognize this fine ditty.
You are no good. You are a fucking asshole. You are a real jerk. You are a miserable creep. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey.
Kill
You are
Whitey.
full of shit. You are a no good rotten bum. You are a good finessing scallywag.
Scallywag.
You bring me damaging disharmony in my life by cussing at me for no reason at all. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey.
I don't think that's the number 1
No?
annoying Christmas song, worst Christmas song. No. No, that is not it. I believe I have it over here.
You have the worst Christmas song of all time.
Yeah.
Number 1.
The numero uno worst Christmas song.
Numero uno. Worst Christmas song.
Well, play it already.
Number 1.
I'm trying.
Go ahead, play it. You said you
All right.
have it.
Here it is.
All right. Start the song.
I'm trying. You want me to start the song?
Yeah, start the song. You said you have it.
that it? No?
Go ahead, wise ass. Play the... No, that's not it. Why don't you play the worst Christmas song of all time? Go ahead.
Right?
No, that's not the bitches that'll get you.
Bitches that'll get you? No? No?
Anthony, I'll save you.
No, that couldn't be it.
I actually have it over here.
Of course you do.
The worst Christmas song.
No?
That's not it either. The worst
That's a Hanukkah song.
The worst Christmas song of all time. Oh, voted by the New York Post readers.
Freddy was a boy, made a big noise, rolling in the sheets out of Mike, and some guy one day got cum on his face. Big disgrace, shaking his ass all over the place. AIDS will kill you.
It was festive.
Yeah.
Eggs
will kill you. Eggs will kill you. This is weird.
Lots of cholesterol in them. No?
Guys knowing that he'd be doing one day, he got blood on his face. Big disgrace, this dirty little faggot's been put into his place. AIDS will kill you. AIDS will kill you. Everybody, AIDS will kill you. Faggots!
All right, that's not the worst song of all time, Anthony.
Of course not. I'm all excited now to hear what it is.
All right, this gag is getting old. The worst Christmas song of all time.
Ever, Opie.
What?
Ever.
Of all time?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Eric Cartman and South Park. I love this song.
Worst. This is the best.
Oh, Holy Night.
Yeah, this is a good one.
The stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's baby. Holy night.
It's haunting.
It is the night with the Christmas trees and Jesus was born, and so I get presents. Thank you, Jesus, for being born.
There you have it. The worst Christmas song of all time, Eric Cartman, South Park, Oh Holy Night. What? What's wrong?
I don't know if that was the worst.
Well, these lists are always stupid. That's why we try to make them a little fun when we do them.
A classic.
All right, let's suffer through the entire 12 days of Guido Christmas so I can get my blood sugar level up.
Yee.
Well, they want to know what the other 6 days are. If we have to suffer through it, they have to suffer through it. That's the rules with this show.
All right, eh?
All tree godfathers.
Don't you turn to Squiz. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Just
you
pull
What?
No, sorry.
Who?
I was just going to tell people to pull their cars over. Because people always say they laugh so hard they almost
Oh,
crashed.
that's right. Almost crashed my Roxy.
So actually speed up. And if you're tempted to laugh at this, please, I hope you do hit something.
You know, someone is requesting play Come Sail Away from Cartman. That thing is hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have a little taste of that, or is it... You could what? He's
talking in the booth.
He's
in the fishbowl.
All right, he's going to look for it. In the meantime, here it is, the 12 Days of Guido Christmas from Carmanucci and the other guy.
The other guy. Remember, it's Italian thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Balls, Merry Christmas.
Manuch.
I heard you saw Janus.
Yeah, my paisan. Let me tell you what he got me this year. On the first day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me a ride in his IROC Z. I love that car. On the second day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 2 guinea teas and a ride in his IROC Z. On the third day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 4th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 5th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. Wait, there's more. On the 6th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 7th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 7 Piazza jerseys, 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 8th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 8, how you doing? 7 Piazza jersey, 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 9th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 9 balls of grabbing, 8, how you doing? 7 Piazza jersey, 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 10th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 10 new hand gestures, 9 balls of grabbing, 8, how you doing? 7 Piazza jerseys, 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 11th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 11 Sinatra CDs.
Moment of silence for the chairman of the board.
10 new hand gestures, 9 balls on grabbing, 8 how you doing? 7 Piazza jerseys, 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 12th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me.
You'll never know.
You'll
never know!
Oh, he just smashed the CD. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't need to know that anyway.
You didn't need to know?
Who cares, right?
Who cares, exactly. Just wonder what the 12th day was as we go to break.
Good afternoon.
Hi, I'm going to be in the Nevada area in about a week.
Uh-huh.
I got your pleasure menu. Oh, could you hold on a minute?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have Tourette's syndrome, which makes it hard to communicate.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
You need prices, hon?
Yes.
Okay, well, house minimum starts at $100, and that's for a basic one-activity party.
100. Wow, that's pretty cheap.
That's where the prices start, and then from there the sky's the limit, because all the ladies are independent contractors.
You don't think the girls would mind being with a guy with a Tourette?
That's no problem, hon. Handicap's no problem.
Oh, good. So I could come down and, get a girl and climb aboard and start going, "Poopa, poopa."
Well, you have to come in and discuss that with the lady.
Okay. So for $100, could I put my head between her? Could I do that?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to discuss that on the phone. You have to discuss that with the lady, okay?
I just want to warn you that when I get in the room and things get hot and heavy, I could get a little wild, when I get... Oh, is that okay?
That's no problem, hon.
Oh, do you take the MasterCard?
Yes, we do.
Could I bring a muzzle so I don't clamp down on anything I shouldn't?
That's fine.
Do you think a girl would mind if when I start she spanks me?
You have to come in and discuss with the lady.
Are they pretty women?
Very pretty.
This might
It's
sound
worth your time, okay?
This might sound like a strange request, but do you have any girls that aren't that attractive?
All of our ladies are very nice.
I have jungle fever. You have any black girls?
We have black ladies, we have Asian ladies, we have Oriental ladies. It just depends. I have to go now because I'm very busy.
Do you have any? Do you have a dwarf?
No, we don't. Not at this time.
Because I saw a dwarf in a movie once, and it made me
Goodbye, okay?
But wait a minute.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
It is insane.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account. Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com.
You've never seen anything like this, my friends, ever.
Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge.
See? It's fucking simple.
Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details. The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
It is insane.
If you want to keep listening, you will have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account. Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com.
You've never seen anything like this, my friends, ever.
Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge.
See? It's fucking simple.
Hurry. This special offer ends this Sunday.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time. The show.
Everything you say to me. One step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break.
All right. We're about to begin the O&A show for today.
You ate?
Yeah, I ate.
Welcome back to the show.
What do you mean?
Good morning, Opie.
I've been here the whole time, no?
All right.
Feeling much better, Anthony? Yes, thank you.
Your energy level back up?
Yeah, I just messed up
more
this whole
organized?
day. I messed it up. I'm sorry.
A little more organized now? You feel a little better?
Feel pretty good, yeah. Blood sugar levels rising, yes.
Good.
How was that 12 Days of Guido Christmas?
Well, the listeners speculating a little bit.
Why would they speculate?
Mike from Orlando, why are they speculating?
Yeah, what happened?
Perhaps you shut it off right at the 12th day, so no one knows what the 12th day was.
No, I listened to the whole song, and then I left the studio, I took a leak, and here we are back.
In your world.
What are you talking about?
Well, people never heard the 12th day.
Really?
So they have no clue. So Mike from Orlando wants to know if the 12th day is the lost Spuds Buckley tapes.
They don't exist.
No?
No, of course not. That was a long time ago.
Oh, Mike again saying, wait, I know what the 12th day is. It's Tony Danza's Thoughts and Prayers. That's Italian, Hey, Thoughts and Prayers. Let's see. Nick the Schwoogie is saying, now take that CD out and set it on Steve. All right. I only wish Joey Balls and Carmenuch were opening up for Damage Plan last night. Then we got James in Hicksville. Opie was saying how he calmed down yesterday. Sounds like when his blood sugar is low, he turns into the Hulk and starts smashing CDs like the old days. But I guess otherwise he's just Bill Bixby.
What is that buzz?
The cell phones in here. We got to stop with the cell phones. Every time someone gets a call, it buzzes. You can hear it.
Yeah, they don't cause tumors. You just hear that.
Not the tumor. You guys are all worried about the cell phones and the tumors because you're on them 24 hours a day, you guys.
I'm on my cell phone.
No, Jim, you're not?
No.
I'm on my cell phone 4 hours a day, easily.
What was your bill last month?
My bill is whatever my plan is. I never go over my minutes.
I never do either.
And I'll wear the headphone when I have to, or I'll keep it like a 1 minute call to check my messages, and I hold it away from my head until I'm actually, I'll dial it away from my head until I actually have to. Just hear the message quick, turn it off.
What happened? He didn't get arrested, did he?
No.
Okay.
Ben, how much is your phone bill?
The last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was about $900.
$900 for his cell phone bill.
Well, no. Here's the problem.
Wait. Maybe he's got a tumor in his lap.
Ben, who are you talking to besides not a barber?
Well, the problem is that I didn't have a phone line here, and then the XM cell phone, the reception sucks because no one can ever hear me, so I had to use my own phone all the time.
You could be no. There's no excuse for a $900 phone bill. You could be. It doesn't matter how many phones you don't have.
No, I adjusted
all of them added together shouldn't equal $900.
Does the Center for Genital Elephantitis really take that long to talk to?
You know, I heard Ben even gave the repairman $100 to take the clicking out of the line.
And when are we going to get $900 worth of guests on this radio show, by the way?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
You're making those calls?
Maybe when I have a phone line. Now that I have a phone line here.
All right.
Opie, how much was your phone bill? Your cell bill?
No, I'm not stupid. I pay one rate and it's unlimited.
Oh, you got the one rate.
Yeah.
And you don't go over it?
No, well, you can. It's unlimited. I could.
Unlimited.
I could talk to LA for 10 hours and it's not going to affect my plan. Whatever.
Wow. What do you pay for that?
I don't know.
Is it a lot?
I don't know.
It's probably got to be a lot.
I think it's like $200
for unlimited.
$200? No, a month.
A year.
Oh.
A month.
But I only have one phone now. I got rid of all.
Doesn't matter what your phone bill is, though, man. The money you're saving on this last couple of weeks of free O&A play on XM.
That's
Or
true.
last couple of days.
Put it toward your phone bill.
All right, let's say hi to
60
George
cents.
in Jersey. George, what's up?
Hey, morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, was that song 12 Pieces of Lil Connor Peterson?
All right, listen.
Wow.
Why? I just want to know why.
Because it's just a name.
Just want to know why the obsession that is
They're-
now spreading to the listeners, Anthony. Just explain it to me. That's all I asked today.
Listen to my nose.
Yeah, what happened to you?
I took Afrin the other night for the first time in like weeks.
Listen to him.
This is me talking, and
You were fine 1 minute ago.
It's the way it works. It just wears off, and then your sinuses are restuffed. I was a little congested. I couldn't sleep. Now this is me. I'm trying to wean myself off it. How does this sound? I'm not doing this on purpose.
Please take it.
No, I just want to talk to you.
No, it's awful.
Why? It's fine.
What do you take that stops that?
More Afrin.
Oh, what do you spray it in your nose?
Yeah, and then what happens is...
Do you have some on you?
Yes, I do.
Could you please use
No,
it?
I don't think it's good for me. I think this is the new Jim Norton.
You have sex with hookers without condoms. Don't worry about things being safe for you.
You're right. Good point.
Okay.
I'm trying to take some... I'm trying to take some...
Can we start the radio show now, please?
You're all blocked up.
Yeah, I know.
Can we start the show?
Opie, the show's been going for almost 3 hours.
Some people think, yeah, sure.
That's right. 12 sniffs of Afrin.
You better take some. Wow.
No, it'll wear off. It takes the day.
It takes a day,
Your
and then
nose to
you'll be
clear
fine
up.
again. All right, we're going to have to listen to that.
I'm weaning myself off it.
Yeah.
How about some support from my friends?
You know, Tyson's in trouble.
Support you.
Tyson Walter?
What
No,
happened?
No.
What happened to Mike?
Mike Tyson is in trouble again. He's having a lot of problems.
What happened to Iron Mike Tyson?
Well, we have to go back. Another story we could clean up. Tyson is now living, what, in Arizona? Are you living in Arizona, Mike?
I live in Arizona. That's a state that's in the... I believe it's in the upper Midwest. I know my geometry.
No, it's real. No,
It's in the upper
no,
Midwest.
no, it's not even close, Mike.
Arizona.
It's not even close to the upper
I
Midwest.
own a homer in Arizona. Iron Mike is making a joke.
Well,
Better laugh, motherfucker.
it's a very funny joke. Matter of fact, yes.
These tattoos on my face was supposed to be a joke, too. I must have been drunk.
You must have been. Well, your career is in shambles, Mike.
Shambles?
After that
Is
last.
that near Arizona?
No,
My
no.
career's in shambles and I'm in Arizona. Shouldn't I be in shambles, too? With my career?
It's in shambles ever since you lost that 4th-round knockout to the British guy, that journeyman, Danny Williams. You remember fighting him?
Did you see the fight?
Yes, I did.
I don't remember going into the ring.
You did not look good, and you got knocked out.
I got knocked the fuck out.
You got knocked out, Mike. And now they're saying you're very depressed.
Very depressed.
They're saying you're abusing cocaine,
Yeah.
and you're running up.
Well, abuse is such a strong word. You know, it's hard for me to abuse anything. I'm a casual user of cocaine. But because my nose is so big, I have to do so much. So people say I'm abusing it.
Spell abuse.
Abuse. E.
No, it's not E.
L. The number 8 Q.
No, it's.
Abuse.
It starts with an A, but all right. Well,
It starts with an A, like where I live, Scottsdale.
well, okay, sure. So you're abusing the cocaine and you're running up debts. Sorry, running up debts with shady associates while living in Phoenix, Arizona, with your girlfriend, Shelly, the mother of your 2-year-old son.
That bitch could take a punch. I love it. She mouths off. Mouth. M. Oh, that's right. M-O-F. Mouth.
No, it's
See,
not.
Iron Mike is getting more educated as the years go on.
So your life is in shambles, and now they're saying in the paper today. What are they saying in the paper today? Well, I don't know what they're saying because that's not in front of me either. Hold on, Mikey.
What are they saying
All
in
right,
the
I got
paper about Iron Mike?
I got it.
That I punch at my tiger in the testicle? I had to sell my tigers.
You had to sell your tigers too?
Yeah, I gotta sell everything. I'm broke.
Well, they're saying
I've been hanging with the wrong niggas.
you were arrested last night on suspicion of misdemeanor criminal damage for allegedly jumping on the hood of a car outside of a city nightclub.
Allegedly.
What's the story there, Mike?
Well, it's allegedly, which means I might not have done it. But I did.
You did do it, right?
Yeah. He frightened me. Aren't there signs in this amusement park that says do not roll windows down while driving through Lion Country Safari?
Yeah.
Well, you know, they rolled the window down. They taunted Mike with a little treat. So I jumped up on his hood and ripped off his windshield wiper. They snapped some pictures and laughed. Lucky there wasn't in a convertible.
Well.
Convertible.
Yeah.
R.
No.
9. And the symbol for Mercury.
It's not even close. And they're saying you dented the hood of this car.
Well, look at me. Of course I dented it. Yeah, but you didn't see what happened after.
Were you jumping up and down like it was luggage?
Well, I was jumping up and down like he was driving a piece of Samsonite luggage, but that's nothing compared to what I did after. Afterwards, you know what I did? I jumped through subway tracks and picked up a big subway train and cracked it open and ate some of the people inside.
No.
Then I grabbed a hot blonde and I climbed up the Empire State Building and swatted at some biplanes.
That wasn't you. That was King Kong.
I went, and they rat-a-tat-tat started shooting me. And then I fell all the way down to the sidewalk. And then some guy came over and said, "'Twas beauty killed the beast."
Beauty. How do you spell beauty?
Beauty. F.
No, it's not.
C. And the logo for XM Satellite Radio.
All right.
Beauty.
Well, there's more details here. You were leaving a nightclub at 1 a.m.
I was?
Yes. Okay. And this car stopped to let you cross the street. And all of a sudden, you decided to start screaming and yelling at the guy, and then you jumped on the hood of this guy's car on your hands and knees and began to pound on it.
You see how I pounce?
Yeah.
I was trying to impress a female of my species across the street. So I pounce up and down and grab bushes and throw them.
You got one of those nice big red asses to show
my
off.
teeth and my big red mandrill ass as I jumps around. Yeah, that gets the ladies. They didn't say, no newspapers reported what he was doing that annoyed Mike so much. He sounded like he was just driving, but his buddies was pissing me off.
What? Why?
They were following behind me, taking plaster casts of my footprints and selling them. What is Sasquatch? I never heard such terms. Sasquatch. B-R-Q-L-C.
No, you don't even have to attempt to spell that one. No.
Print page.
Print page?
I'm spelling on the typewriter. Isn't that how it's done?
Well, okay.
L-O-Y shift.
All right. More info here, Mike.
Ooh, I don't know how much more info Mike's brain could take.
Well, the valet who witnessed this said that you were intoxicated and you were falling over and slurring as you were crossing the street.
But that wasn't Mike's fault.
Why?
Everybody thinks Mike's fault that I was slurring my speech and falling down. But minutes earlier, a Land Rover pulled up and fired a dart into Mike's neck. And that's why I was weaving. And I would look, I'm still walking around with a tag on my ear and a radio collar on. That's how they keep tabs of me. But that's why I was drowsy. You would too if you had a dart full of tranquilizer in your neck. That's why I was not intoxicated. I was drugged for a medical experiment.
Oh, no.
F-P-R, control, escape, delete.
All right, whatever you say, sure.
Experiment.
And finally, they're saying you're beginning to train for a fight. Do you know about this?
No, I gotta fight again.
You're going to be fighting in March.
Mike don't want to get his ass kicked no more. I have to train for a fight?
You're training for a fight, yeah.
The training starts early. First, they paper train me so I could go into the kitchen on the papers. And then it starts from there. And then perhaps soon I could live inside in the house and not have to live in the Mike house out back where all my feces litter the yard. That's, we got to train early. It's kind of, that's the first step in training. Then I could come inside and maybe they will pet Mike and let him sleep at the foot of the bed. I am not an animal. I am Mike Tyson.
Well, Mike, we have some instant feedback coming in here. And Gravy Egos from the Pacific Ocean writes...
Gravy Egos?
Uh-oh.
He's checking in from the Pacific Ocean.
Yes, I wonder what he wants to talk about.
Yeah, I wonder. I effing wonder. Just please make me understand.
Could it be that little guy?
He wants to know if Tyson punched Lacey Peterson in the stomach and then wonder where her uterus went.
Now, that would have solved the problem, wouldn't it? That boy wouldn't have to go fishing. If I punched, there would be nothing left. That's what I used to do to my ex-wife, the one from Head of the Class. What was that bitch's name?
Robin Givens?
Robin Quivers.
Robin Givens?
I would like to punch her in her big fat fucking face. Robin Givens?
Givens.
Oh, that's a different one. Yeah. Well, I'd like to punch her, too. I was married to her, and remember I punched her in the face during the argument, and in an interview I said it was the best punch I ever gave. And she took it. I miss her.
You miss Robin.
I like a bitch who could take a punch to the uterus. I miss that. Yeah, any more details?
I'm looking.
On my rampage?
I'm looking. I think that's about it. All the guy, he just wants his hood fixed. He doesn't even really want to press charges. He just wants his hood fixed that you did when you were jumping up and down on all fours.
I don't have that kind of scratch.
What are you doing, Mike?
14. What?
What were you just doing?
Oh, I was. Sometimes I make that noise. I think I got Tourette's.
Yeah.
Yes, right in the middle of the door. Right in the middle of talking, sometimes I bust out like that, and I get on all fours and start pouncing on car hoods. Oh, look, I'm on the TV.
Yeah, well...
What is that mysterious box with a picture in it?
That's the TV.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said TV first.
I know, the joke would have...
Would
have worked. Yeah.
Sometimes I don't think so straight. I got brain damage. Brain.
Well, it's in there.
C. T. That's a hard one.
All right, Mike. Well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you.
I'll see you down in the parking garage. Any blonde woman in this city on maybe the 60th floor I could shove my big fist through the window, grab, and climb buildings? No? I like that. They go, ah! They start screaming. I climb up the building with them. I tickle them a little peek under their dress. They charge me with rape, and then the biplane shoot me. That's a night out for Mike.
All right, well. Want to thank
phone calls coming in.
Anthony, you just missed Mike Tyson. He was
I did.
Giving us an exclusive on his arrest overnight. Justin, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yo, you're killing me with that, man. I just spilled half my coffee in my front windshield. I'm gonna piss myself.
He spilled his coffee.
He spilled his coffee.
Coffee.
Okay.
His coffee, as Steve would say. He spilt his coffee.
Coffee diva.
Coffee diva.
Oh, Steve C? Yeah. Coffee.
People commenting on the way he says coffee.
Have we played that, by the way, in the free play?
What?
That PSA?
What?
Ooh.
What?
The PSA from...
well, you try to find it.
Uh-oh. You know the PSA from Canada?
Wait, I might be able to find it.
I hope so, because I don't think the free play people have heard this.
All right.
And they should. It's an important issue that's not to be made fun of.
Yeah, why don't you explain it?
Such an important part of this program, because we refer to it every 10 minutes. Well, there was PSAs being made up in Canada about domestic violence. I know where it is, Ben. Domestic violence.
Right here, track 5.
And they got banned. They were a little too graphic, so they never aired them. But we have them. One of them was this guy is sitting in a restaurant with his 2 children. The waitress comes over, pours some coffee for him, and it kind of spills the coffee a little bit. And
Oh!
What?
I jumped the gun?
He shows her who's boss.
Okay.
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You fucking bitch.
I'll bring a little coffee.
How do you like that?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
That's a great gimmick. You know, they're out in a restaurant. You wouldn't be able to beat on her there.
See, I took it different. I took this as a warning. Like you wouldn't be able to spill coffee at home.
Oh, is that what you were thinking?
Don't do it here.
You wouldn't get away with it. Oh, see, I see. You think it's her problem. And
Absolutely,
it's her fault.
it's an anti-clumsiness ad. Well, there's a gentleman there, and he's paying for a meal. Carefully pour that gentleman's coffee.
It's an anti-clumsy woman PSA.
Absolutely.
Like if you're clumsy, watch out because this could happen.
Here come your just desserts. And for those that haven't seen it, there's videos up on FoundryMusic.com.
Oh, it's great.
And when she's screaming, he's pouring the hot coffee on her tits.
Yeah, not only is he punching her about the face, but he pours the scalding hot coffee all over her chest.
Or as we say, he's really teaching her what happens to clumsy people.
And like you've said in the past, Jimmy, I doubt she spills another cup of coffee.
Not another drop.
Probably very attentive.
We interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
We have a midget sighting?
I think so. Tom in Ohio, what's up? Tom? Hold on, Tom. Let's try that. Tom in Ohio, what's up?
Not much. How you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, get this. I was just driving past the gas station, and I saw a little old lady, a midget, get out of a two-door Cavalier with crutches and go attempt to pump gas.
Midget crutches?
Oh, yeah.
Where do you get midget crutches?
What?
Where do you get the midget crutches?
Yeah.
Do you get the regular size crutches and then saw off a couple feet?
That's a custom job.
That could be the case. I don't know. They were funny looking. They probably went up to my kneecap, but
All right, little midget with crutches.
And did she get the job done with the gas pumping?
I don't know. I was just driving past, but I saw her hobbling over to the pump.
Must be so frustrating to have to hold that gas thing over your head and put it in I'm pumping the gas. Those little fingers trying to hold down the gas pump nozzle handle. Oh, and they got to reach up. You know how when you take the the nozzle out of the gas pump, you got to flip that thing up that the nozzle's sitting in. They got to look up and push above their heads. Oh, it's got to suck being a midget.
And God forbid some gas spills on them and they catch on fire because people won't even know. They'll go, look, someone must be burning some ants with a magnifying glass.
I never thought Steve was so little.
All right, Tom, thank you.
Yeah, it's a cruel world. Take care, guys.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Anyway,
Coffee Diva.
Oh, we were talking about Coffee Diva?
I didn't realize you said it like that until you pointed it out.
Coffee.
Okay.
Coffee.
This is K-A-F-A.
There's an H in there.
Coffee. Coffee.
Anthony?
I'm spelling like Mike Tyson.
Why don't we take a break?
All right.
As we go to break, we're going to play some of the 2-bar tape.
Oh, love these. Old Red.
Old Red.
Old curmudgeon.
I guess was a barkeep in Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And these obnoxious kids would prank call him over and over and over again.
Yes.
And this is part of the tape where it just gets really ugly because Red he's just had it.
Ran out of patience.
He's just had it with the, what does he call him? The yellow belly.
Yeah, yellow belly. Yeah, why don't you have some moxie and come down here?
He just wants to fight him now.
Oh, he wants to beat him up.
He just wants to fight him.
Just a little message from Florentine on my cell phone. I was not there. Still waiting to find out if singer Pat is okay.
Oh.
So I know I mentioned that before, so I figured I would...
Oh,
at the shooting.
The Damage Plan shooting in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, someone wrote in that he was okay, so that he was there, so...
We lost Dimebag overnight. Liquid Metal is in mourning.
Yes.
Go to Channel 42 for all the details, right?
It's so hard to be named Dimebag when you get shot on stage because the news just cannot take you seriously. They don't, it's not like, and the president was shot. It's, Well, the shooting claimed the life of Dimebag. They say it in a way that just...
But Bobzilla's going to be okay.
Yes, word is Bobzilla is okay. Never take it seriously.
All right. Well, here's the 2-bar tape.
Hello? Yeah. I'm gonna break your fucking face open for you, you son of a bitch. Talk to me.
Your mother sucked my prick the other day,
Yeah? Well...
Now you can come down and suck mine, too.
Yeah, when I come down, I'll chop it off for you.
I wish you would come down, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, listen. Who do you think you are fighting like that on the phone? What the hell? I asked you for a fucking name and you start screaming and yelling.
Why don't you come over here and say that face to face, you motherfucker?
All I asked you for was a name. What are you yelling at me for?
Why don't you come over face to face and I'll tell you right away. You just tell me you're the guy that calls. Why don't you tell me where you are and I'll come over to see you?
All I did was call you up. What are you talking about?
Why don't you tell me I'll come over to see you where you are?
Over there, I'll stab you, you motherfucker.
Why don't you tell me where you are? I'll come over.
You ain't got the guts to fucking face me.
I ain't got the guts?
Fight me.
Why don't you tell me that where are you and I'll come right over?
I'll come over to your place.
I'll come over to your joint.
Fucking bastard. What the hell's wrong with you?
Why, you lousy motherfucker bum. Why don't you go out and fuck your mother for a change?
I fuck your mother.
Yes, you can do anything you want, you yellow red bastard. You want me to go over? Come over. I'll meet you wherever you want me to meet you.
Come over there because all your friends are there, because that's what you need.
I'll come over to you without my friends to your place. I'll meet you wherever you want. You yellow son of a bitch. And you know something? I happen to know who you are. And wait till I catch up with you. I'll put the ZZ on both cheeks of your life. You'll remember me for the rest of your life. Who you are. Your friends told me who you are. So I know who you are. I'll get you, you cocksucker. And when I do, boy, God bless you.
Yes, hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, can I speak to Mike, please?
Mike who?
Unstinks.
Who?
Unstinks.
Mike Unstinks?
Yes.
Anybody named Mike Unstinks? Mike? Nobody but that name.
Nobody? Thanks a lot. Yes, can I speak to Clint, please?
Who?
Clint.
Clint?
Yeah.
Anybody named Clint? Clint? Anybody named Clint? Nobody but that name.
His last name is Torres, T-O-R-I-S.
Torres?
Yeah, Clint Torres.
Clint Torres?
Yeah.
Clint Torres. Clint Torres. No.
Oh, he's not in yet? Okay, thanks.
Hello?
Yes, is he coming, please? Can I speak to... Is he coming?
What's his name?
Izzy. Izzy Cumming.
Izzy Cummings?
Cumming. C-U-M-M-I-N-G.
What, Izzy? Anybody named Izzy Cumming? Izzy Cumming? No, nobody but that.
Not Dizzy. Izzy. Izzy Cumming.
I said Dizzy Cumming.
No, Izzy. I-Z-Z-Y. Izzy.
Izzy Cumming. Here. No, not here.
Okay, thanks.
Hello.
Hello, it's Willie there?
Hell no, he was here, he left.
Willie?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
He's gotta be there.
He's not here, Al. Otherwise I'd put him on.
What?
Otherwise I'd put him on the telephone. He was here, he went.
You don't even know what Willie is.
How much are you talking?
Oh, Willie.
Who?
My friend Willie. He's supposed to be there.
What's his name?
Willie.
Willie who?
Magga.
Willie Franco?
Magga.
What's the second name? I'll call out the name.
Magga.
How do you spell that?
F-A-G-G.
Willie Fago. Willie Fago. Willie Fago. Not here.
What?
Not here.
You said it wrong, you cocksucker. I'm coming down for you.
Well, you fucking bum. Come on over here and tell it to me in my face. I'll blind you, you son of a...
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony.
or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
Okay, we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show. This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
Ready, set, let's go. The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio Online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
Everything they tell you about pot is a lie. Tell you pot smoking makes you unmotivated, a lie. When you're high, you can do everything you normally do just as well. You just realize it's not worth the fucking effort. Sure, I could get up at dawn, get in traffic, go to a job I hate that does not inspire me creatively whatsoever for the rest of my life. I could do that. Sure. Or I can sleep till noon. Get up and learn how to play the sitar. What is it, one string? How fucking hard is this instrument? It'd be a better world. The world of sitar players calling the fucking aliens from the 5th dimension to join us.
Here are some more men who ought to be strapped to a gurney and castrated with fishing knives. White guys who shave their heads completely bald. You know? They're so ashamed they lost 11 hairs, they're going to try to turn it into some kind of a masculine statement. I say, hey, you goofy-looking, baldy-headed fuck. Looks good on black guys. On you, it's ugly, repulsive, and disgusting. You want to be bald? Do what I did. Wait a while. Yeah. Meantime, there's no excuse for running around looking like a freshly circumcised dick.
Cash up, nigga. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, Shoot. We doing it out here, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM Satellite is
Suck my dick, cause they ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
But Ben, no.
Wow. What happened there?
I don't know.
Oh, Mike is
God damn it. All right.
Are you okay?
I'm all right.
I will come over if you want.
This has been the biggest cluster F radio show we've done since joining XM Satellite Radio. I did not sleep last night, and I didn't eat breakfast.
The music's playing.
No,
for us to come back on.
I was waiting for. Never mind.
How long do you want the bed to play?
Very good, Jimmy.
All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America. Out there in Radio Land, they had no idea what was going on. They were hearing music, and they were enjoying it. They were tapping their feet and waiting for us to come back. That's all.
I'll rub your back.
Ben starts waving his hands. Excuse me, guys. I think you're on the air.
Why? You could hear that in the headphones?
No, I was looking at you because you were reading. I was trying to get your attention because the hook had ended.
Honestly, I was trying to think if we should do Bonehead Class of 04, if it was worth doing on the show or not today.
And Jim just mortified some guy from the neighboring office in the bathroom, according to Steve.
Yeah?
What'd you do?
Nothing. I'm just.
Now you're staring at the TV.
Yeah.
Stop. We got to do a show. Alex from Boston. What's up, Alex?
Hey, I got an idea for a T-shirt from before.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about these outrageous T-shirts, baby T-shirts that some of the parents are buying and putting on their kids.
Yeah, very offensive.
Yes, go ahead.
It could say Dad's Little Chum if it was for, Connor Peterson.
Chum being the fishing term for throwing meat and blood over the side to attract the fish. Daddy's little chum.
I just
that's
don't
funny.
understand.
Wow, that is a good one.
I give up on this one.
That
I
is
really
hilarious.
Don't understand this. You want to do the Boneheads of the year?
Oh, we've already come to the end of the year list.
Yeah, they're starting to come out. And I don't know, this was in Maxim, and they list the top, boneheads of the year.
Boneheads of the year, I guess.
People that made fools of themselves, obviously, in the past year.
Weren't we in there for 2002?
Probably.
We made a lot of the year-end lists in 2002 for the St. Pat's thing.
For being really stupid.
Boneheads of 2002, idiots of 2002.
Bill from North Carolina. It says it all today. Let's say hi to Bill. Hey, Bill.
Hey, man, you guys rock. I love the show, but, man, there's no virus being spread today. You guys got a big fat condom on it, man. That nobody wants this show today, man. I hate Rich Voss, man. I almost want you to bring his ass back, because otherwise I'm going to play. You know what I mean?
I was under the impression we were having a little bit of fun today.
I guess
he's just joshing. We had some fun radio today.
Thought we had some laughs.
I think the Tyson was a nice laugh. The
Couple
T-shirt
of
thing
laughs.
was a laugh.
Hold on, nobody cut a gas, so why are you lighting a candle, romantic Ben?
Romantic.
Why are you lighting
he's gonna burn
candles now?
himself.
Well, you want to put a ring on someone's finger?
I kind of like the candle.
Yeah, but I think these are automatic sprinklers that'll go off if they detect heat and smoke.
We've had Steve in here and they haven't gone off. See no problem. Light a little candle, that's nothing.
See, I get the Steve thing. I just don't get the little Connor Peterson thing. Boneheads of the year, Anthony. Mm-hmm. In 12th place, it's Brock Lesnar, the WWE superstar.
I'm so out of the loop.
You know Brock Lesnar?
I know him, but I'm out of the loop.
He's that monster. He turned down a $45 million contract to continue with the WWE because he wanted to play in the NFL.
Oh, boy.
And he was going to make $230,000 as a rookie. He was training really hard. And what happened, it says after the laughter, what happened, Lesnar was injured in a motorcycle crash right before training camp. So he blew off the $45 million contract to play football, and just before training camp started, he's in a motorcycle accident. Yes.
Well, I just made an exasperated noise. Why?
Oh, that's almost as bad as having a successful radio show and having people have sex in a church, getting thrown off the air, and then, watching people sign $500 million deals and watching someone today sign $25 million deals.
Yeah.
$25 million?
Yeah, Sean Hannity signed for like $25 million today.
Yeah.
For 5 years. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
I wish him the best. Steve in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, I got another T-shirt slogan for you guys.
Oh, good. We like the T-shirt slogans, These outrageous.
This one.
All right, let's hear it.
My daddy killed me and my mommy, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. Silence. I stink.
That's all right.
Yeah,
that's awful.
Okay.
There's bigger laughs coming out of that empty crib.
Okay. In 11th place, Anthony, Boneheads of the Year.
Yes.
Good old Howard Dean. We all know what happened to Howard Dean, the candidate for president.
Yeah!
Yeah, they spell it in this. He was doing fine until he cried, Y-E-A-G-H.
Yeah!
And that killed his $50 million campaign. He was the
We're
front
gonna
runner.
go on to Ohio. We're gonna go on to Florida. We're gonna
I disagree that it killed his campaign, though. He was already getting his ass kicked. I think Sharpton embarrassing him is what started his downfall. Sharpton's like, how come you don't have any black people in your cabinet? And, there's 4 black people in Vermont. So instead of just addressing it honestly, groveling Howard Dean. And then people realized that Sharpton made an ass out of him. And if that happens, you're not qualified to run the country. That was the beginning of his downfall, I believe.
All right, 10th place. You could play along at home. Does anyone know why Michael Silvestri, oh, you know him, right?
No, I'm just guessing because the awful pronunciation you gave it.
Well, I do this every morning. So.
Oh, pie.
Do you know why he's a bonehead in 2004?
Yes, but I don't want to spoil it.
You really do?
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
He's such a liar.
He was the firefighter that caved in the face of his fellow firefighter.
Oh, they were arguing about Elvis's birthday?
Yeah,
and,
here in New York City.
Got in a little fight. Well, everyone knows the firemen love to drink.
Well, it was
the way it is.
It was on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, so they were all tanked up.
And he pretty much crushed in the skull of a fellow firefighter.
With a chair.
And now he's claiming 9/11 post-traumatic stress.
Why not? Whatever. Get you off the hook.
All right.
Those firemen love to drink, and Bloomberg is really up in arms. Going to try to get all the booze out of the firehouses and stuff. It's been the way of life for them guys for years. They have bars in the firehouses. They have bars.
How about that chick that banged like 4 of the firefighters in the one firehouse?
It's another one.
Yeah.
Firefighters are known to be partying guys. It's a high-stress job. You don't know if you're going to live or die. You're on work a few days nonstop, and then you're off for a few days, so the lifestyle's really crazy. You got to allow them certain liberties,
Absolutely.
If some broads want to come in and bang some New York City firefighters.
And no one's looking? Why not?
That's it. If they want to have a drink or something, it's not interfering with their work. When they go to put out these fires, they're doing a great job. Let them have some drinks. Who cares?
You're talking about firefighters and not the staff of the Opie and Anthony program, right?
No, actually, I had switched.
There were some descriptions in there that I was getting a little confused.
You want to drink, bang broads?
Because we're putting out fires every day.
Well, do you think
and people are relieving stress in other areas of the facility at times?
Kind of right.
You think the rookie would bang the chick while she tried to charge one of the Chiefs $500?
Oh, yeah.
Still bitter about that, huh?
Good. That's
Bloomberg's a typical. He's not a bad mayor. He's not awful, but just what a typical simpy businessman. The guys, blue collar guys. They're running into burning buildings, and this asshole wants to yank alcohol out.
Ugh. Do you think that rookie that was with the woman? Do you think she would have to worry that maybe the Chiefs hose has hepatitis coming out of it? Maybe that's why.
Right. That is true. We all thought the rookie liked the other rookies, but apparently not.
In 9th place, Boneheads of the Year, Anthony. Does anyone know who Jason Stalstermeyer is?
Yes.
No, you don't.
I do so.
I'm not even going to look at you.
Okay.
Jason Stosselmeyer?
Stals. It's Stollstei.
Stosselmeyer?
Yes.
Yeah, like I said it. I think I got that one right.
You did.
Do you really know? Ben should know this one, no? Stop yawning, Ben. We know we suck today,
Ben.
but that's not helping the situation.
Someone from Boston?
It's the Von Bondi's lead singer.
Yes.
Got smacked down by White Stripe Jack White, his former mentor.
That's right.
And it says, it sucks when a fan of yours kicks your ass.
Wow. He really roughed him up, too. I remember seeing the pictures of that. Beat the crap out of him. It was
guy
in a bowling alley in Detroit.
The guy from the White Stripes beat him up?
Jack White beat the Jack White beat the crap out of him.
Jack White's a little wimpy guy.
Beat the crap out of him, and the photos were unbelievable. Yeah.
Oh, jeez, that is bad.
8th place, Bonehead of the Year, Anthony, Billy Joel.
Ah, yes, of course. We know he...
His 3rd accident in 2 years. This one hitting a house.
Hit a house. You can't even blame it on what you hit.
Yeah.
If you hit a tree or a house, you're an idiot. It's not like another car. Oh, it kind of swerved in my way. I had to jam on the brakes, something. It's a house.
A house. That puts him in 8th place. 7th place, Rick Salomon.
Guy that banged Paris, right?
The poor man's Tommy Lee.
Poor man's Tommy
What's
Lee.
a bonehead move about that?
The poor man's Tommy Lee videotaped himself drilling Paris Hilton, then sued the Hiltons for claiming he took advantage of her.
He pulled out his bone and got head. Maybe that's where they confused the bonehead part of the...
I disagree. That's not a bonehead move at all. That's a great move.
That is a great move.
After
Fuck
the
the
laughter.
daughter, then sue the parents. Good boy, Rick.
Yeah, that is a good one.
The gall.
Salomon,
Stay at the Sheraton.
Salomon sold the video rights to One Night in Paris, achieving his goal to, quote, make a ton of money and go surfing.
Yeah, then we're going to wing on over to London and jam with the Stones. Yeah, that isn't really a bonehead move. That's kind of...
Brilliant move.
Sixth place is name I can't pronounce from The Apprentice, the black chick. The bitchiest former apprentice. She accused a competitor of racism.
Amarosa, yeah.
Amarosa.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, say the last name.
It's Amarosa M. Stallworth. Yeah.
Not M. There's a name there.
Amarosa M. Stallworth.
Stallworth, yes.
Her middle initial is M.
Her father played for the Steelers.
No, read this M.
Oh.
Mung.
I was reading by the picture. Manigault? Amarosa Manigault Stallworth? Is that her name?
Let's go to
Manigault.
Manigault.
Hey.
12 pieces of Manigault.
Manigault.
Hey, yeah, that was kind of funny.
Three
tonight,
Godfathers.
All tree godfathers.
Oh,
I'm feeling better about the show because that was a funny little segment, too.
It was. Oh, it was hilarious. But what's 12? I won't sleep.
Mike and Philly.
Yeah, I got a T-shirt idea.
Oh, great.
good,
we love
Mike.
these T-shirts, these offensive T-shirts
Very offensive.
that the babies are wearing because the parents are buying them. Okay, go ahead.
All right, I got one. It's for the wife, though. It's my husband took me fishing, and all I got was this dead, bloated baby.
All right, listen.
All right. Now you've gone too far.
All right, so, yeah, this black chick from The Apprentice, she accused the competitor of racism. We all remember that. After her firing. And then she ended up launching a 900 number where you could hear her talk about herself for $3.95 a minute. Yes.
There was
Are you raising your hand? No?
No,
You're just herkying and jerkying?
Yeah.
God, that is so confusing sometimes.
He must have got called on in school all the time, but he didn't mean anything. Who knows the answer? What? No, I don't.
Lil Benny Sparks?
Yeah, Ben's off to my left, and I see movement, so I'm thinking he's got something, so I'm turning, but he's just herkying and jerkying.
Herkying.
I'm not even making a gag.
Did you see a herky or a jerky out of your eye?
That was more of a herky.
Was it a herky part of it?
Yeah,
or
because the herky is the up and down motion, and the jerky is
the
side.
return in.
Right.
Yeah. Herky and jerky.
The herkying and jerkying.
There was, by the way, another T-shirt, but I don't want to say because it's got nothing to do with the Peterson. Nothing to do with it.
All right, thank God.
No.
All right.
What was it?
It was from Texas, and it was Rubber Dub Dub.
Opie shut his mic off.
Why, Opie?
All right, I'm sorry, Jim. Go ahead.
Rubber Dub Dub. Grandparents, tears in a tub. What?
All right. Boneheads of the year, Anthony. Anyone remember Jessica Cutler?
Yes.
What she did this year? You do not.
I do so.
All right, what'd she do?
Jessica Cutler. Jessica Cutler. Is there a Jessica Cutler here?
It's cut.
Oh.
You ass.
That's different.
Well, she was the Senate mail clerk that had an ongoing sexual relationship with 6 men.
Nice.
One a married Bush official, and then she was stupid enough to
He's a
document
Bush official. Wow.
What?
Nothing. A guy knows a lot about the private area.
No, he worked for...
Oh, I thought he had been
President.
educated in everything Bush.
And then she documented it in a blog that went public. She was fired, of course, and bounced back by posing nude and got a 6-figure book deal.
Was there a blog called I Stink?
That's a good blog.
Is that Jimmy Norton's little blog?
Sure is a little blog.
Where he spills out everything that really should not be spilled out sometimes.
If I wonder why I'm not meeting women. Oh, yeah, Blogspot. Yuck.
Larry from Nolans.
Larry!
Hi, Larry.
You're going to find your dog dead in the hallway, Larry.
What's up, Larry?
I got an idea for a T-shirt.
Okay.
I'm glad my daddy didn't take me fishing.
All right.
All right.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I just want to understand this whole obsession with this case. That's all. That's all I'm asking for. Brian, what's up?
Hey, I have an idea for it's actually a T-shirt, but that inspired me. But it's actually an invention for a company. It's the Connor and Lacey Peterson disposable anchors, and you just go out and you can knock her up if you want, just for added weight, depending on the size of your boat, and just cut the fucking line loose and sail away.
Okay,
all right.
You should have edited that a little bit, Spielberg. Jesus, was that long? Okay. Why did I have to explain why I think it should be edited by saying Jesus was that long? It's good.
Yeah, a little tag
What a
on. Where
fool.
didn't feel confident in it, so you got to tag it.
I'm just nervous because Straley's out there. Well, that was a friendly hello.
Oh, you didn't get a
no, not at all. Hi, Jim.
Oh, really?
Yeah, very.
I wonder why.
Tense.
Hey, guy that ruins our meetings, Norton.
Yeah. The nerve of you asking questions.
Okay, in fourth place, Bonehead, class of 04, Anthony.
Yeah.
Charles Kushner. Anyone know who Charles Kushner is?
Oh, I know the name.
Charles Kushner. Kushner?
Kushner.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Wait. I want to think.
Norton will just sit
You don't
there
know-
and not say anything.
I do know who he was. He was the guy in charge of putting foam on the Endeavor.
No, this James McGreevy
Endeavor?
supporter hired a prostitute to seduce his own brother-in-law and sent the
Oh.
tapes to his sis to punish them for giving evidence against him.
Shit dick!
How about Patrick Graber? Bonehead, class of 04, in third place.
Pat Graber?
Patrick Graber.
Patrick Gaber!
No.
Patrick Gaber!
No?
Graber.
Graber. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Or Grabber.
Grab her pussy!
No, it's not.
Grab her pussy! No, not here. Why you?
Yellow belly.
You yellow belly sapsucker.
I'll put Z's on your cheeks. You'll remember me for the rest of your life.
A market squealer.
This Swiss national nearly brought the Kobe Bryant case to an early close when he allegedly offered to murder the accuser for $3 million.
Oh, I didn't even know that was part of the case. Wow.
Mm-hmm. How about Roy Moore?
Roy Moore?
Mm-hmm.
He inadvertently announced the winner of the third season of Last Comic Standing and is being sued.
Craven Moorhead.
No, it's
Craven Moorhead.
It's Roy.
Roy Moore?
Roy Moore, yes.
Oh.
No.
Nothing?
I have no idea who that is.
All right. He's Alabama Supreme Court Chief Justice.
Who wouldn't want those things taken
Lost
out?
his job over a 5,000-pound Ten Commandments monument he displayed in the judicial building, yes.
He lost his job for that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And he has emerged as a hero to the extreme right.
Of course he
And he's
is.
going to likely run for governor in 2006.
That's good.
Lucky you, Alabama.
Sweet home Alabama. And the governor's true, by the way.
Commandment number 11, thou shalt not push it that far, stupid. Make your point and then take down the dumb tam. The dumb tam.
The dumb tampon? What the hell are you
I was
saying?
just say tablets or commandments. I just put it into dumb tam.
Tablemandments.
Yeah, I turned
Good
it
one.
into an Asian name. Dumb tam.
Good one. Let's say hi to Charles in Tampa.
Hey, I love you guys. I have a shirt for you.
All right.
You know those I'm with stupid shirts?
Yeah.
This one is I'm with my mother's dead rotting corpse.
All right, listen.
Sorry.
You have to be a little more clever than that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not funny, really, ever.
Yeah.
But it's really not funny if it's put in a... Put like that.
All right. Time for the number one bonehead of the year.
Do
we have a drum roll?
I'm all excited like a little midget that just got proposed to.
Little hands. Ooh. Don't make any Peterson jokes. Bob Kelly might start crying. Fucking sissy. Dude, this doesn't move you? No.
Anthony?
Moves me to rage.
Drum roll, please. The number one bonehead
Oh, a drum roll.
of the year 04 is...
Yes?
Who cares? You're right.
I don't care.
Me neither. Who gives a shit?
All right.
Ben, fish that out of the garbage for after the show?
Because you're going to think about it all day?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Can we go to break and then come back for a quick What Did We Learn? Will that work?
Sure.
All right, get us out of here.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
Go ahead, go and leave a button, yeah.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
Go ahead, go and leave a button, yeah.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Do you realize who you hired?
Opie.
He's a disruptive influence.
Anthony.
He happens to be a dwarf. What horrible people.
Our new bosses said, you guys can get as crazy as you want.
They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's psychotic. Are you breathing?
We've made it to the end of another Opie and Anthony program. Thank God. Thank God. Time to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? Al Mack from Clifton. Today I didn't learn what the 12th day was.
No. I don't even know what the 12th day is.
Mike from Blackjack Table. From the Blackjack Table. I learned today that someone in the office is suntanning after hours in the studio. Al Mack again. I learned Tupac isn't dead. He's just waiting. Detective Dave from Jersey. I learned a new way to say the word coffee. What's wrong?
Caffee.
Cafe. Let's see. Let's go to the phones. Why is he taking cell calls during the show there? Steve from whackbag.com. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, I learned today that the moderators at Danza board are working overtime tonight.
Very good. Yeah, you guys did a great job with that. You guys and the gang at opieanthony.net shutting down the Tony Danza message board. Let's go to No Random Show. What's up, No Random Show?
It's no random show reference, but that's not all that important.
Okay.
I learned today that M. Night Shyamalan's next blockbuster stars Mike Tyson. Wow, I killed with that one.
What did he say?
I think we all were off today, including the listeners. The listeners were a little off as well today. Yeah. Let's go to Justin on Long Island. Hey, Justin.
What's up, shit dicks?
Easy with that.
I learned on the first day of Christmas, Boss gives rides in his Z100.
His Z100?
I don't get it.
It's an IROC Z.
You don't remember that callback from when he was telling a story about the crack?
Okay, all right. You know something?
He defended his joke.
Absolutely right.
Okay.
Boss called it a Z100.
Listen, guys, I'll come in tomorrow for you. You guys take a day off.
All right, thank you.
We really are dumb today.
Wow, how did you know something? He said it, and it sounded like he was making the mistake. Very good.
Hey, Paul, what did you learn on the show today?
Hey, I learned that the SPF on sunscreen stands for Steve Protection Factor.
Very good. I like that. Hey, all right.
A little humor, a little show reference, delivered nicely.
It was perfect. Mike from Philly, what did you learn on the show today?
Yeah, Boss doesn't like people who type with their bottom lip, and his new CD is going to be released on Panzerfaust Records.
Ooh, hey, that's not bad either.
Very good.
Not
Ken in Jersey.
Hey, I learned that Shambles is in Arizona.
Shambles is in Arizona, according to Mike Tyson. Nice.
Thank you, from Little Connor.
And he slips it in.
There you go. Good boy.
Tomorrow on the program, Brian Regan, one of our favorite comedians.
Right.
Unbelievable. Real funny and real clean. You got to respect that. Yes?
I love that scene in The Terminator where Arnold just knocks on the door and he goes, "Are you Little Connor?" That's my Arnold impression.
That was very good.
You know what? I think we're going to go play a song and get out of here.
We are.
Brewer bit.
No.
I'm going to go see Brian tomorrow.
Keith from Cincinnati. Yeah, I think we're all going there tomorrow.
I can't.
Keith?
How you doing today? Yeah, I learned you snort a dime bag, not shoot it.
Snort a dime bag, not shoot it. Yes.
Oh, wow. Is that the joke?
Yes.
Too soon? Is it too soon?
Way too soon. A lot of people bummed at that.
Yeah.
Is
Liquid Metal doing a special?
Probably. Anthony, we were talking about this song earlier. Let's just get the hell out of here and regroup.
All right.
Tomorrow will be more gooder. It's Cartman. Cartman singing Come Sail Away.
I'm sailing away. Set an open course for the virgin sea. 'Cause I've got to be free. Free to face the life that's ahead of me. I'm bird and the captain, so claim it be. We search for Mary on every ship, but we say, oh Lord, I'll try to carry. I look to the sea, reflections in the waves spark my memory. Some happy, some sad. I think of childhood friends and the dreams we had.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
You know, honey, I knew it was hot and sunny before I even got out of bed today. Ask me why. Say it. Say why. Repeat after me. Why? Because my balls were hanging low. Let's say that real tight. We're talking rainstorm. Half mask, cloudy with a chance of showers. That's right, honey. The penis thinks for itself. It's got its own brain. Why do you think the head's bigger than the rest? I could prove it's got a mind of its own. You ever get up in the morning and he's already awake? He's dressed, he's ready to go, right? He's in the kitchen making fucking flapjacks. You're in bed going, come on, Joey, 5 more minutes. Your penis is going, take me shopping. I need a new hat. But you remember when they first came out with the hard-on, huh? 3rd, 4th grade, you're leaning over like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Teacher calls you up to the board and you're like, I don't think so, honey. You're the teacher, you figure it out, all right? I got some kind of ligament over here. I don't know what's going on. This thing is like alien. It's drilling into the desk next to me. Call a cop. Maybe we'll throw a donut around. But you grow up, you learn to accept the hard-on, to deal with it. Accept the pee hard-on, you know? That's God's joke. You get up, you're late for work, you gotta take a squirt, and Joey's admiring the chandelier. You gotta stand there like a moron and talk him down. Come on, Joey, I dig you. We'll dot I's and cross T's later. Work with me. Yeah, the morning hard-on. I'll put that up against that Ginsu knife any day. It'll slice, it'll dice, it'll pump your car up if you got a flat tire. See what I'm saying, Carol?
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.